Eagle, episode 511.5, Weed Nerd World. Hopefully you guys are doing well. Trays are full, ready to hang out for a few. Party with some friends. Getting this fucking chat brought up. Once it pops up here. Of course, some Mendo Dope, Pheno Hunter playing in the background. That is, of course. Rolling in already. Ancient Soul Grown. How you doing, Southern BT Grower? Cheers. Blueberries, mate. Man, I do miss man. The more I hear like songs like this, just hear his voice, man. I do miss that guy. What you guys smoking in? How you doing this evening? I'm surrounded by some trees myself. Pretty good feeling, I gotta say. Should switch up chairs so I can share. I think I'll do that. Cass. Cheers to you. Cheers to Texas. And get this chair out of the way. Grab me another seat. Oh yeah. Yep, the 420 Garden, how you doing? Almost out of sea jail, not even close myself. Hopefully you are. So, man, I cannot believe it's so warm up here in North Michigan. For this time of year, that is. This time of night, this time of year, I'll take it, don't get me wrong. John Galt, welcome to the show. Nice to see you. Coonword. Man, it's a weird name. But to each their own. Cheers to you, Mr. Dr. Jointsworth. Always a pleasure. What are you guys smoking on? Talk to me. Well, to run in. 50 degrees out right now in northern Michigan. I will take that shit. It's supposed to be nice tomorrow. 58 northern Michigan. Holy shit, I'll take that. It'll get some work done. Oh man, looks like there might be some rain involved. Oh well, I get what I need to do done in a little bit of rain. Howdy, James Chrysler. How you doing, Mr. Voodoo Ultras? Sorry about the delay between shows. I was getting a little bit of work done in the garden. Still transplanting. Dosey dough is what James is smoking. I'm cleaning up the tray myself, doing a little bit of salad, a little bit of a salad here. Recall what method Mr. Soul grows with. I do not. I believe you have to tune into episode 2 for that, where he goes into detail and discusses that. Run boy 426. Garlic punch and smash cake. Ooh, that sounds really good. It must be a salad, right? A little 50-50 going on there. Those are two good strains right there, that garlic punch and that smash cake. Together, they're probably very delicious. Stony rock colors popping in. Switch over these headphones.
Hey. I can't hear you. Are you muted or something? Or is my phone jacked up? Because I cannot hear you.
You hear? Oh.
Ah, now I can hear you.
Not with me muted. I'm supposed to, it's probably real hard for me with that mute button.
I thought, oh man, I jacked up my phone already.
Good
morning, good evening, good afternoon for, I don't know. It's different for everybody, it seems like at this time.
Yeah. Those look like marching band pants. Are those marching band pants, Stoney?
What, these pants?
Yeah.
They're jogging pants, baby. Adidas.
Nice.
It's wintertime now almost.
That stripe down the side reminded me of like the high school marching band type uniform.
Yeah, they kind of do. Yeah, you're right. They kind of do look like that. You never know. They might have been. I got them at TJ Maxx, so they probably did come from a high school or something.
Well, you being in a band, that could be possible. Got some band clothes laying around,
No, that makes sense.
I know they could be comfortable as all the hell. You know what I mean? You don't have.
Yeah, they're definitely the lazy man pants, But they're comfortable. I've been transplanting and all kinds of shit tonight, so.
No worries, man. Anytime I'm at home, I'm almost always. I'm in shorts right now. Fuck. Most time if I ain't in shorts, I'm in some sweats around the house, man. No harm in being comfortable.
I'm telling you. So yeah, I got it's like 80 degrees down here. So yeah, I could be in shorts, no problem. I'm actually kind of hot right now. When I think about it, a little warm.
Yeah,
but anyways,
I almost went on a fucking little hunt for a fucking tank top myself before I fired up the show. It's fucking 76, 50% humidity in here. Warm enough for a tank top. Huh?
Oh yeah. That's what I'm saying. I'm cooking at 79, 80. It's bouncing back and forth. And I actually had your Eagles shirt on today because it was a bit chilly out here. I don't think it got past 50. Rainy.
Yeah, you must have got the full polyester version. Well, but I
like it though for the winter. Like today, dude, I had that thing on outside with this underneath it, and that was it. It was 50 degrees and kind of rainy, and I was comfortable. So
yeah,
I like it for the winter, man.
The cotton feel version on here. See, the way it works is the guy I get the t-shirts from, I swap. Everything's barter with the t-shirt guy. He's got a lot of stuff that needs to be worked on, and I like t-shirts basically. And fucking so anytime I go in there, he's like, "Well, what do you want?" I'm like, "Whatever you got, whatever's easiest for you, whatever you got the most of, you know what I mean?"
Right.
He'll ask what colors, but as far as like the type of shirt, it's like whatever you got the most of. And fuck, man, since the last time I cashed in some work, I think I've gotten 150 coffee cups, 2 garbage bags basically full of shirts that I passed out in Clio, and he hasn't called in one favor yet. And I stopped by there yesterday. It's been like 2 months. I'm like, hey man, just letting you know that you still got some time, man. Anytime you need it, just want to make sure, He's like, no, I'm good, man. No worries.
Hey man, he'll hit you up when he's ready.
You need some more stuff? I'm like, someday soon I might want some fucking beanies or something, but at least give me the chance to clear my conscience and we'll clean the slate. Shit. You know?
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask you. If you had any beanies, man, for winter, I'd definitely buy one.
You know that how it works around here. It ain't for sale. Especially
yeah, I
if
mean, I
I'm getting it
appreciate
on,
it, but you know,
especially if, the way, excuse me,
big one. Shake it off.
the way that I'm doing, that I'm putting out. You know what I mean? It's time for time, basically. Ain't nothing out of my pocket but a little bit of my time. So that shit don't bother me to help.
Hey, man, I'm grateful for it.
I get some.
I'm grateful that I got that shirt. You know, I'm grateful for anything I get. I don't expect anything for nothing. And so, yeah, when you gave us the shirt, I mean, yeah, for summertime at that day, holy shit, it was hotter than hell. I didn't even have a shirt. I couldn't even wear a cotton shirt, man. Actually, the shirt I brought there was completely drenched. I just took it off. It was so uncomfortable walking around with a soggy shirt on, you know. Because that day was pretty miserable with the rain and then the fucking heat. But yeah, as a matter of fact, you know what? I still got this. I never even took this out of the package because I know this fucker is probably going to be hot too. It's kind of the same material, you know. So it's going to be the winter shirts for sure. But you know what? I don't really have any good t-shirts for winter because most of my shit's cotton, you know. And when you're outside working, cotton is, you know, not the greatest. You're out there.
You know, I've got, it's almost embarrassing the amount of cannabis related t-shirts I have. I think I could like not do laundry and just a new shirt for like a couple months easy, but they would all be shirts. I try not to, around home, I try not to wear the cannabis stuff too much. I try to save it for events. But at some point, I think because I do have like my my Jinx Proof Gen X. I snagged one of those. I think it's like a double X. It's all I had at the time, and I wanted to grab one, so I just said like, "Fuck it, give me the double X." But I've got a few shirts like that I'd like to do. Miss Jill did it one year. She put them together and auctioned them off, but I don't know if I'd want to auction it off. I think I'd want to keep it, to be honest with it. She took all those cannabis related shirts and she had them all quilted together, which I think would be badass to have all your cannabis shirts in one big cool quilt.
That's a cool idea. Hell yeah. Speaking of Miss Jill, man, she hooked me up big time, dude. I've been bugging her for like a year and a half now for jelly bean seeds, or asking her when she was going to get the feminized ones. And then she came out with the testers, you know, and I saw somebody growing them and I was like, holy fuck, they're out. So I got a hold of her again. I'm like, hey man, are these things out now or what? And she's like, oh man. She's like, oh, I feel so terrible. I wanted to send you these seeds. I totally forgot. So she sent me these Mendo Perps crossed with Jelly Bean. And I've been testing those out for her. And she contacted me about a week or so ago. And she's like, you know, I really appreciate the job you're doing. You know, you're growing my stuff in 3 different mediums. You know, you're kind of listing in detail what you're doing. And I'm like, all right. And she's like, so I'm going to get you some of those jelly beans, you know, seeds that you wanted. I'm like, oh, wow. You know, I ain't got the cash for them right now. She's like, no, I'm just going to send them to you. She did. And she sent me 2 packs of jelly beans. And then she sent me 2 packs of jelly glue. I haven't even looked that up to see what that's crossed with, unless you guys know. That and a couple packs of papers. And I was like, fuck, man, that was awesome. You know, I don't expect to get shit. She gave me those other seeds. I figured the testers, you know, they give you a nice amount of them. So, and they were all feminized anyways. So
she'll be doing her spotlight here probably within the next 2 weeks. She's supposed to have knee surgery done this week sometime.
Oh, no kidding.
Regroup from that. But yeah, she's gonna come out and tell her cannabis journey here.
Awesome.
What's
That's
up,
gonna be
Mr.
awesome.
Smiley? Red pill, green fingers. We had a few come in.
What's up, boys?
What's up?
Cheers.
Cheers.
You guys were talking about cotton earlier, and George Carlin came to mind with his cotton balls. It's the dreaded last stages of beer nuts. You guys ever hear that shit?
Man, I probably have. I just don't remember it, but it sounds kind of familiar. But dude, it's George Carlin, so I know it's gonna be fucking hilarious.
Yeah, it was beer nuts is the official disease of Milwaukee or some shit like that.
Oh
Red
man, when
pill.
I was a kid, we listened to his records for hours. The seven deadly words, or seven sinful words: shit, piss, cocksucker, motherfucker. He just goes out and lists them. Why don't we change fuck to pan, so it's not so bad? Pan you, you mother panner. See, it's not so bad if I call you a panner.
Right.
You something, man.
You're not gonna take my fuck away from me, Stoney. Not taking the fuck away from me. It's always been one of my
And
favorite
talking
words.
shit with ego.
Right.
That does not
Hey.
have a ring to it.
No, not at all.
Oh, too funny, man.
Sounds
All right.
violent.
Good shit.
Cricket.
So red
Uh-oh.
pill.
Yes.
Where the fuck you been, man? You all,
I was
you
just
all
gonna
right?
ask
You
that.
good?
Yeah.
That wasn't convincing.
Yeah, that kind of hurt.
I don't know.
They do.
I'm here now. That's all that matters.
You're just doing nothing but underlining our original concern. What's going on?
Mhm. I don't know, man. I don't just. I don't know. Had too much thoughts in my head and didn't feel social. I was watching. I just didn't feel like hopping on. I don't know. I was trying to keep my mind preoccupied.
Good answer. Well, I'll take that. I'll take it.
I'll sum it up with the no garden blues. But
Well, then you know if you were watching and just not in chat that we were asking.
yeah, that's
We were
fine.
concerned. We were
My
concerned.
ears, yeah, I know. I was watching. My ears are burning. I appreciate everyone missing me.
We don't want your ears burning. We want your bowl burning, red pill.
Okay, that's a good comeback for that. Pack a bowl then, just for the fuck of it. But I'm gonna do a dab too.
Oh,
Like your enthusiasm. Well, how about the long flower and perpetual gardens? Oof, it don't happen here. You ain't find no long flower in my perpetual garden. Anybody else there?
I said burn them early. Burn them early. I can't leave anything in there for too long. I gotta smoke eventually, you know. I'll wait.
Maybe my mind will change if there's nothing to live up to. You know, I feel like it's just something that we all miss out on because it's just not around. Either it's true no one has the patience for it, or just no one has those genetics in their library. But am I gonna get? Is it worth it? How much is it worth it? You know what I mean? Or am I gonna get some kind of feeling from weed that I haven't had since I was a high schooler, or am I gonna, you know, is it gonna feel like DMT when I smoke it? What's gonna happen? You know, am I putting it on too high or too low of pedals? pedestal, you know.
Mm.
Said I could smoke it and not like it. I'm like, well, there's no point. What's the fuss with all these things?
Well, if
Nothing.
when it comes to bud, I guess if you always aim low at it, it's always
Mhm.
going to be better than what you expected, right? It's some shit weed there, and you fire it up, and you're like, man, that's pretty tasty, and I'm getting a buzz, and it's already a plus right from the beginning.
You know what though? There is every once in a while you come into something that you may have never had, and I had some stuff from this guy last Saturday. I met him up at the grocery store. They had a class going on or whatever, and a bunch of people are hanging out, and this guy's like a local breeder or whatever. You know, he's got his own couple strains, and this one was called Peach Supernova, and it was crazy, man. I've never had anything like it in my life. It was peach up front with a little gas, and then it finished with this grape candy. It's not like grape the fruit, but like a candy, sweet. It was weird, man. And I got fucking high as shit. Knocked me right on my ass. He gave me a couple buds and hooked me up with a pack of seeds. This has been like a seed week for me. So very grateful. I handed out, I had a bunch of bags of dicks. I was just fucking handing them out like candy.
Don't feel bad, man. That must have chopped down 5 or 6 yesterday. I kept one just because the name, and I still think it's a good. If you were going to keep a father for a strain, a father because of the strain name, I think that one would be it. I had one good looking male out of the Milkman strain, and it's like, what's the dad of that strain? That's the Milkman. You know what I mean? He's gonna bring. He's
That
bringing
sounds
the
like-
frost.
And if you're like our age, Eagle, you know how the milkman was kind of like the mailman back in the day. He showed up at the door when the old man left the house for work. So yeah, the milkman, he was the man. I'd like to make a cat
just for the name.
I want to make a strain after the band, Catachronic, and I was thinking crossing just cat piss maybe with the chronic. Who knows what will come out like? Probably be like shit, like our band, but
True.
Never know, right?
Be the fucking best thing. Like your brain.
Green fingers, what you got going on?
Not much. Those are just transplants. Just my fan sounds too loud for me to talk, and I got a joint in my mouth. There you go. Got chocolate turnover. I mean, these ones, one of them smells like cat piss, one smells like peaches, and one's supposed to be a ghost train haze, but it's not. I know it's not for a fact because I grew it out already. No, it's not. So, okay. Just gonna get a new name. These are doing good. All these transplanted today. All 4 of those. 5 of those. Transplanted that earlier. These are the Burmese banana berry from Equilibrium Genetics. All this is a whole pack of seeds. And all the new moms that I'm gonna cross with whatever male I find out of my pack and out of some of these new ones. Yeah.
Nice.
Same shit. Just finally moving it all in here, filling the room up, just trying to fill it up one day at a time, Don't want it to be too full, but I got all these fucking lights, so I want it to be over full. I want it to be stuffed, like at least 40 plants. Like, future. Well, that's the future. Gotta take some cuttings off of these, decide which one I really want to keep and grow out. That's what I'm trying to do. Like all these are first timers, never grown any of these out before.
Now
I
you
wanna
said
do a
you
whole-
had. I'm sorry.
what
Go
was it?
ahead.
No, go ahead.
Did you said you had cat piss in there?
Yeah, I have a cat piss, not the cat piss, but one that like 'cause I've crossed so much times and like with so much OGs that I found fucking a cat piss. And it comes out a lot. It comes out a lot in my fucking seeds. So like just randomly I I plant a whole 5 or 6 like different handfuls out of different stashes. And this is what it pops up like this right now. So you get some late ones that barely start. They were all put at the same time. So some are barely popping out right now. So like some are popped out 3 days after I planted them. And some are taking 2 weeks, you know? Like all those little fucking green dots in there are just plants everywhere popping up. But they're taking fucking a lot longer than the rest of them. So see which one of these are cat piss too, because they're all the same seed batch. So all related. All the mothers were related. So yeah, I get the cat piss out of there, and then I got some pineapple stuff that my uncle brought me back from the seeds that were stolen last year from my house. Like he had got half of the plant before, like the rest of it was cooking, I guess. So at least I got some of my. It was supposed to be a chocolate, but I found out of my pack again, just a chocolate, and then it was crossed with a. He said it was pineapple, but I think it was like bubba or something. Tasted, smelled like bubba. So that's how fat those leaves are compared to all my narrow leaf. All my shit's really narrow leaf, but like that's not narrow leaf. And some of these aren't so narrow. So I'm like, what the fuck happened? Like a lot of them are indica dominant on this batch. Usually it's all sativa dominant, real fruity and smelly. Like a lot of them like this, real thin leaf. It's not thick leaf at all. It's not broad leaf at all. Like none of these. But those ones in that room were. So different. Okay. I gotta get something to drink.
Green fingers, did you notice the ones closest to the light are really yellow?
Which ones? These ones?
Yeah, they're the
I
closest
just put
to the
them in there.
light.
I just put them in here. I brought them out from under the T5s.
Oh,
This just got put in here from, yeah, it was like under the T5, and it was root bound as fuck and starting to fucking get a little, it was butt chugging with these ones. So they were probably getting too much of their own water, you know, drinking up all the rest of they're wearing these little things.
Such a
So like
shitty
they were,
name.
yeah, they were sitting there drinking their own water for too long, I think. So it got too much of its own fucking fresh soil, like nitrogen or some shit in there.
you got that light on the angle like that. And then bars
Yeah, I
are
just put these in today.
close
These
to
are
that
just
one.
put in today. It's about 2 feet away.
I think you need to pull some of those leaves off.
Very
Yeah.
few there.
Right?
Except in the clusters there. What's up, Johnny?
How you
How
guys
you
doing?
doing, bro?
Man, I missed out on the show. I went out to walk my dog. My dog was acting a little funny, and I said, well, shit, I'll take you out for a walk. We get outside, and there's a little dog out there running around. And there's a lady standing out in the street. I didn't see her at this time. I went down and walked my dog, and on the way back, I kept hearing somebody screaming, you know, and I couldn't tell what was going on. So I came up the road, and I saw this lady out there, and she's very skimpily dressed in a t-shirt with no bra, just looking, you know, just like wild. Okay. And so I go up to her and I asked her if she's okay. And she didn't answer me. She just stood there looking at me kind of like she was tripping or something, you know, and obviously she was. So I go in the house and I get my flashlight and I come out and I try to find out who it is. I can't even tell who this lady is. I come to find out that it's my next door neighbor. And she's so whacked out on something, her face is just completely distorted. So I have no idea what's going on. I called 311 to have him check her out because she's out there screaming in the fucking street.
Dude, you got some excitement out by you, huh? Fires and people freaking out.
Yeah, well, I'm wondering if that wasn't a meth fire. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, but you know,
Son of a bitch.
that shit happens out here in the farms, man. They love making that shit out here. They got all the stuff.
So yeah, and earlier today I walked over to my mailbox and I saw some guy come out of one of those little small 8x8 little tin sheds, spiffing himself up and getting his backpack ready and pulls his bike out and he's getting ready. And he's sitting there for the whole time that I walked over to my mailbox. And when I came back, he's still sitting there jerking with his backpack and his bike. And I'm thinking to myself, man, this guy's a crackhead for sure, or a meth head, you know. So I'm just, man, this shit is just fucking all around me all of a sudden.
Yeah, it's getting nutty out here too, man. I don't get it.
I think this is the full moon month.
The whole month.
Yeah, fuck it, man. It's just like a fucking full moon. All these crazy motherfuckers running.
They never snapped out of the full moon mode. Full steam ahead.
Fuck it. It's Halloween. Let's just do it the whole month, you know?
Right.
Yeah, so I've been dealing with that for, I don't even know how long I've been gone.
Well, maybe
Unbelievable.
strippers will move in next door and give you a nightly show or something. I don't know. That'd be nice. Show girls.
Yeah, this is too low budget for that kind of shit to happen.
You
But
never,
maybe not. But
Rough
maybe not.
rough times ahead. Welcome.
I felt sorry for this lady, man. She looked like she was just scared out of her freaking mind, you know? Literally.
Oh man, she could have, you see something like that. People are freaking out like that. You could have just saw someone get killed or who knows what, and they're just in shock.
Yeah. And I'm thinking after, I went up to her. I've seen my neighbor before. I know what she looks like. This did not look like my neighbor.
Yeah, she had to be really disheveled if you didn't recognize her,
Yeah, this did not look like my neighbor. I mean, I did not even recognize this lady. This was somebody from another block or something. I was thinking, But yeah,
got another
line, Johnny.
got another
insane
one.
shit. Insane shit, man. I'm so glad I never got into anything like that.
No.
Oh man, I seen like the world like over fucking a few years. It feels like being on drugs. Like fucking seen everything you could think of. Literally, like you go to the casino with like a few people and like you get kicked out. Oh my, you get kicked out. Fucking amazing how that shit fucks up your whole life. I got another one, triple. What are they called? Fucking snow.
That's a 3-leaf.
Well, you gotta know I'm not smart.
It looks like 3
I
leaves
always
to
ask
me.
Mr. Toad every time I ask Mr. Toad and he tells me and I forget. Every single time. I'm like, God damn it, I forgot.
Just a single leaf.
Yeah, that's the 3 leaves on one. Like you could even see little baby ones.
Polyploid, right? That's what it's called when it comes up in threes. The polyploid.
Yeah, something like that, right? I thought it was higher when I was saying it yesterday. Like polyploid or something. But oh man, there's a fucking leaf hopper on that little fucking. Gotta get it. 1, 2, 3. I got it. Dead now, motherfucker. Excuse my French. Those
So
leaf hoppers,
Smiley,
I didn't know they were that bad. Yeah.
You popped off last night before I could give you your choice of the 3 big girls. I believe I have you covered in any size, shape, or form of lady you need. Speaking of like
Sounds like you sound like the pimp now. I got you covered,
Small,
man. Whatever
medium, or
size lady
large.
you need, brother. Whatever you into, man. Whatever you
Brunette,
into.
redhead.
Judging your time span, you told me. I had 3 of them set out last night, and I took the 2 bigger ones and I actually upsized them, and I have the one right here, right there. Dun, dun, dun. I have this lady available for you. Columbia number 6, 3-gallon pot, which is maybe a little better because the other ladies were those 2 girls right there that you see are fucking practically bushes. That now that I up pot them, they're fucking happy as shit.
Yeah, they took
And then
it off.
I have
That's a 70s lady right there.
and right down there, you see it right down there, right next to that 110 gallon.
I'm glad you got that, Smiley.
Like the 1 footer, the 1 footer Columbia, or I have clones for you. So for our project, I have that lady in any phase that you need her.
The 1 footer would be perfect.
So I can up pot the big girl. Get her ready for around here.
Yeah, that'd be good. I can head up there Tuesday or something.
Get her buried.
But yeah, we'll have to get it going. I'll get her transplanted, bushed up, make a big old beast, billions of seeds, cover the world with them.
They'll turn into them big girls that you see behind me, man. That girl bushes right up. So I think she's gonna make it.
I'm gonna bring you the Jack Skellington number 6.
Oh, it's gonna be a 6 and a 6 to go, huh?
Yeah.
Nice.
On what
How'd
day?
that work out?
You guys meet on the 6th, and then it'll be a 666.
It'll be Route 66 all the way to the West Coast.
Must be, yeah. But the male he picked isn't number 6. The male I picked isn't number 6. So it'd be actually the cross. My male is the number 3, I think.
Okay.
So it'd be across the 3 and the 6. So.
Even better. 3-6.
Exactly.
How many
Tesla numbers.
3, 6, and 9.
Yeah. Tesla numbers.
It's gonna be a good cross, dude. I don't know, man. I'm pretty excited by the Jack Skellington.
Now,
I was just pruning her up today, all bushy in week 4 and shit. Sticky as hell.
you
Nice.
could have a lot of combinations you could make up because the other one, the 5, right, Eagle that you got was tough to pick between that and the 6.
Yep.
And then Smiley, you have one that smells like those tennis balls.
That was number
Those-
6.
Oh, is it?
So the ladies were the 6, right?
Yep.
And the boys were you had a number 3 on yours, Smiley? What was your male, Eagle?
I got 2, but I didn't necessarily. I'm not calling them by what they were in the cup. They were just more or less as they were discovered. That's what
I know it really doesn't even matter what number you give it because it's just a placement in the cups, as far as that goes.
Oh, it matters. Oh, it matters.
It matters. It does.
Oh,
Well, if it matters like that, and you're imprinting them, just like the positive vibe on the water, shouldn't you give them ladies' names right from the get?
I think Subco did that, right?
Right, Jack Skellington and Columbia. They got names.
Well, I mean, like he would
It's not a
name-
lady's name, though, is it?
he would do like pheno hunts, but if he had like 7 of them, they'd be like the 7 dwarfs names or like 7 different planets or
Jack
something.
Jack Colombian.
Jack Colombian, I
Well-
like it.
Jack Colombian.
Sometimes they don't
Yes.
have to be all, a riddle, like, why is it named this? Maybe it can be straightforward like that.
But
I haven't thought into it yet. thought
I-
we were
I think-
gonna-
It should be called infectious.
What should? The
Because
strain?
his laugh was just totally infectious.
Oh, I thought we were calling it DOA.
Oh, yeah, it's
yeah,
whatever.
I thought
We
that
haven't
was the name too.
yeah,
I just thought that was the name.
I don't
from the
even know,
beginning.
man. It's just I'm just throwing shit.
It could be like one of the phenos. Like it could be a different pheno when you find the phenos. You can name those different things. But like, I thought it was gonna be DOA too.
And that's perfectly fine, man. DOA strain is awesome. I love that.
It's a great name too. Like,
Yeah. Miss that son of a gun.
That'd be cool, man. It'll be a cool project. Have everybody like hashtagging DOA or something. You know what I mean?
yeah,
That way, I don't know if we're all gonna pop them at the same time or whatever. I'll just get them sent out,
I think it
but
really
I'm
should
sure
be
we'll all
that
be
way.
growing them at a similar time. I would imagine.
Yeah, I think we should at least try to do a timing where some of us could do it on air
So-
together. Like,
We
Yeah.
could do
Do
it like
that.
this. How about this? We all know DOA was his initials backwards. So if we name the strain DOA, we could just, if anybody asks what it's for, instead of referencing his full name, we'll tell him it's the dank of Anthony.
The
yeah,
Dank of
it's
Anthony.
actually-
The
it's
Dank of
really-
Anthony.
It's really
Anyway.
after him. Yeah, it's really named after him. Feels better.
Makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
I like that. I got to write that down.
Thank
Very
you,
weed
man.
nerdy. Very weed nerdish. Like it sounds
Mhm.
something like
Yeah,
yeah,
sounds like something Sub would have done. Named it.
yeah, that's what I was just gonna say.
Cool.
I had a Smiley question for Smiley
Sure, what's up?
pertaining to the what was it? Rooted Leaf. Is that the guy's feller's name?
Yeah.
The nutrient company.
Yep.
It's not a specific question, but can you just tell me a little bit more about biochar and then the broken down and the enzyme that breaks down the chitin and whatever form that is?
Biochar is basically I'm trying to think of the word. It's captured carbon. It's like it's not pure carbon, but it's not an available form of carbon. So like sugar is an available form of carbon, where biochar, the way basically you're heating it, you're pyrolyzing it, so you heat it through a low oxygen process, and it causes there's gases that escape from that wood. And normally with the presence of oxygen, it would burn up the carbon, but without the presence of oxygen, it leaves the carbon behind. So, there's ways of measuring how well it's done, but biochar, basically you don't want it oily because there's like oily residues if it's not completely done. And I guess like if you put your hand in it, you'd want to be able to put your hand under running water and have all that black rinse right off. It shouldn't stay like stuck to your hand like an oily substance, but
It's almost like glass in a way when it's done
it is.
right.
And the idea came from Terra Preta, which is like whatever part of the rainforest, but basically they were studying indigenous cultures, and they started finding these areas of the rainforest that had appeared to have been tended to or part of an agricultural system. And then there were certain sections that they noticed that were really lush and green and whatever, and that's where they found terra preta. And what they were discovering was that, you know, they were burning this wood and clay stuff and then like burying it. They don't really know the full process, I guess, but that's kind of where the concept I think came from as far as like using it agriculturally. But I like biochar, and I know there's some back and forth on it, but here I like biochar because in my mind's eye it serves as a micro aggregate that's readily already made. So like if I'm mixing a fresh soil mix, I can add you know, you want to charge it or soak it first.
Yes.
But when you add that biochar, you basically have ready-made aggregates to where all the biology can really set up and establish a home, so to speak. Where in sand, silt, and clay, they'll start to form those aggregates, but it tends to take a little bit of time. Where, you know, the biochar could be there, ready to go. So I use it in my soil. I don't know. I mean, I know there's back and forth on it. It depends, you know, whatever, who you listen to. Some guys aren't a fan at all. Some guys love it. I don't know.
Well, I know after every forest fire, we have great growth,
Yeah.
you know.
Well, they
So-
burn fields out here by me purposely. You know,
Yeah.
first time I seen it was like 20, 30 years ago. And I was like, what the fuck are they doing? They're like, you'll see. And within a month, man, the growth is like crazy. Just twice as much that was there the first time, you know, it was unreal.
I don't know if that's the potash of it or
I don't know.
but
No idea.
I know that every time we had a forest fire out there in Oregon, it was just like, man, a year or two later, you couldn't even tell.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh yeah, right. Because the trees, they just like double in size overnight.
Yeah.
But that's the whole
Anything that's
thing
left
too.
behind.
It takes a year to start, you know. Like it doesn't happen over like in our gardens, we wouldn't see it overnight. But since those forests were burned thousands of times, you know, like so we see it happen
Right.
so fast. But like if that happened in our backyard where it's never burned, it's gonna take a fucking long time to rebuild. It's gonna take 2-3 years, like you said, to see that lush forest. But like in the forest, overnight, literally, like we got it right here. Like palm trees burned down. A year later, they were fucking bigger and stronger, and fucking it looked like a fucking jungle.
And I think there's something about the heat hitting the pine cones that actually spits out the seeds too.
Yeah, it helps
So
open up
it's kind of like a reactant, or
Yeah, there's plant species that are entirely dependent on fires for germination.
yes.
Yeah,
Bruce 9 or something.
yeah, a lot of everything in Australia, literally
Yep.
everything in Australia.
South Africa
takes heat.
too.
Yeah, South Africa as well.
West Coast, California.
Yeah,
Well, that makes sense because they always have huge fires out there too. They
yeah,
just
the
come up.
cypress are just made to burn down, and then those seeds pop open, like
Yep.
they're fucking. So the seeds come out of them. It's fucking badass.
Well, it sounds
then,
like California is going to be Africa here pretty soon, right?
Yeah, it's almost there. It's always been there. Southern California's been like South Africa. Even fucking like the artists that came here for the Coachella Fest were like, yeah, this feels like home. Like fucking just like home. I was like, fuck. Shitty. It's shitty.
Your other question around red pill was about chitin.
Yeah, I think you just mentioned some other form of chitin that happens when it's broken down by an enzyme. I just can't remember.
Yeah, there's chitinase is the enzyme. And so like I just want to say one thing, because like I don't know, like all these different enzymes, like we hear a title like that, like chitinase, but that's a group of enzymes is kind of my understanding of it. It's not like one specific. So like what I'm getting at is there's bacteria that produce chitinase. There's fungi that produce chitinase. There's, you know, but they all kind of have, my understanding of it is they all kind of make their own little different different phase of that a little bit. So it might degrade it differently. Some might work better, some might not work as well. Vice versa. It's the same with all of them, like protease and amylase and all that. That's kind of my understanding of them. Their categories, but yeah, the breaking down of the chitin happens by the chitinase, and then the chitosan, I think, is what the byproduct of that is, and that chitosan plays as it's a plant signaling molecule. So when the plant cells detect that, they turn on certain responses. So like systemic acquired resistance, induced system, ISR and SAR. But those require the presence of something that they're like aloe has the salicylic in it or whatever.
Right.
That's a signal, like
salicylic acid.
Yep. But when the cells detect that, they turn on an immune response, or they turn on certain things. So the presence of those are actually in the plant anyway, and they're going around anyway. But we can also influence that by like using aloe or spraying stuff. But that's the same way my understanding of like chitosan and chitinase and those things kind of operate in the soil too, of why you would add insect grass or crab shells or whatever.
That was gonna be my next thing. What would you go over? Choose one or the other, crab or insect grass?
I like the insect grass just because the plants fucking respond well to it. But I have used the crab, the crab shell as well. I do think the crab brings in more sodium than what we really think. So I don't know about, putting a shit ton on, or even like repetitively putting it on round after round. But there's also downfalls with insect grass too. It's not a perfect source either. So
you think 3 good soil amendments would be like that purple cow that we talked about, some biochar and some insect grass, among other things. But
yeah, biochar would be, I guess my understanding would be that'd be more something like a main ingredient in your original soil mix. So like when you're originally putting that together, you're gonna factor in a percentage of biochar, and you're gonna mix all that yard together,
Right.
And then after that, you don't think about it. It's there. It doesn't go away.
No, not a reamendment. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Sorry.
I'm,
I meant what you said, not amendment. But
yeah. No, I like those. So I know St. Bernard's observation booths in the chat when he does the black soldier fly larva, that frass or whatever. But I guess as far as I know, it's way more potent of a biology and bacteria.
Is that something you got to do yourself, or is that
No, you can buy it. They
Okay.
digest so many more things. So it's a lot wider range of bacteria or whatever is my understanding. But the shit just smells so putrid to me. I can't.
Does it?
Oh my god.
That was gonna be my next thing. Is like one of the reasons why I said if you could pick one or the other, what's just better to be around? Like, and I heard people say that crab meal, or that really stinks. But obviously, now it might be a preferential thing. Like, can you stand the smell of black soldier shit, or can you soldier fly shit?
It goes away after like a day or so. You don't notice it at all or whatever. But yeah, it's just kind of a putrid smell to me anyway. But yeah, the crab shell though, that'll make your garden smell like the fucking seaside. Basically.
Yeah, I don't want that.
Well,
I don't want that.
You're a cheap hooker.
oh,
No.
All right,
last
let me switch. I got a question real quick. You guys ever see this shit in a brand new bag of cocoa?
The fuck is it?
I have no idea. This yellow fungus looking shit. A whole bag of it.
Yeah,
I don't know. I'm like, I ain't using it, but then again, I don't know. Maybe
I'd put that on my stuff. Yeah, that's weird.
I put it in there as your CO2 generating mushroom bag.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I got a fucking huge mushroom bag. Yeah, I'm disappointed because I was going to transplant the rest of my shit tonight, and I got 2 bags of that stuff, and I could tell the other ones got the same thing going on, so they're going back tomorrow.
Oh, does it really? Wow.
Yeah, I didn't even open it. I'm
Nice.
looking at it. I could see it through the side of the bag.
So you can, I've seen some stuff, like if you buy the pre-bagged, I don't know if super soil is the term, but where they really load them with some nutrient, like a water only type ones. I've seen those have some weird growth in them, like the Nectar 4 shot is another one. Because they got biology in there and they got food sources. So all it takes is some moisture or water and that shit's going to take off. You know, so I mean, but that was pretty thick in there, like whatever.
Yeah.
And that was fucking gross.
Yeah, it's pretty gross. It doesn't smell, well, at least I can't smell it. My nose is garbage, so
yeah,
works when it wants.
That's wild though.
Yeah, I was like, well, I don't know. It's like a fungus. That wouldn't be a bad thing. But it looks like those. It does. It looks like the shit in the bags, in those CO2 bags, the mushroom bags.
I don't know, maybe it'd be worthwhile do a little homework. I don't know. I mean, if it's I would assume it's a saprophytic one, obviously, because the shit it's growing on is dead.
Right.
I don't know if it would be like pathogenetic, you know, like a pathogen to a cannabis plant or not, but it's obviously breaking down the cocoa core fast. So like,
all right, Smiley, that was a big word. You're gonna have to break that down for me. That saprophytic, or come on, man.
saprophytes, they live on decomposing plant material.
Okay.
It's just whatever. So there's pathogens will like live on them. There's another one too where they live with them. They don't kill them. They're a pathogen, but they don't kill them. And then there's ones that'll kill the plant. There's other ones that live.
I'm not taking chances. I don't want shit growing in my plant.
Right, yeah, it's not worth the risk unless you can, like, you know what I mean, positively idea it and be like, oh yeah, that's gonna fucking kick ass. You're gonna have Superman's fucking weed at the end of that.
Yeah.
Right. Oh shit. So did I hear Red Pill? Did you say are you using Purple Cow or something, Red Pill?
Purple Cow compost. I used to use it. Yeah.
Oh,
Top dressed and mixed it in.
Yeah, I tried their soil out a while ago. It was all right. I still have a big jug. They gave me a big jug of this tea or whatever that you're supposed to use towards the end. And it's got some other powder stuff that you mix in with it. You brew it for like an hour only, or 2 hours, and it's ready to go. I never used it, so.
Under Dan dropping the hint, grow some peas in it and see how they do.
I ain't got time for that shit, Thunder Dan. I'm a busy dude. I'm just barely finding enough time to do what I'm doing now. But I could send it down to you, bud. You could grow some peas in it. Let me know how it works out. I'll pay for shipping. So to rebag it. The Thunder Day, I met him a couple weeks ago. Is great dude, man. Great positive energy, man. Really good dude. Has he been on your show, Eagle?
He has not, but I would take him for a guest if you'd like to get out.
Fuck yeah, Dan, let's do this shit.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Opening Saturday.
Let's make this.
Opening Saturday, Dan.
Got you, buddy.
There you go.
Opportunity's knocking.
I see you all over the
Just
place,
saying,
Dan.
I could pencil your name right in there at the yes or no in chat.
Come on, Thunder Dan. Let's do it.
I'm going in for a
We like to
dab.
meet our gromies.
We missed
I'm
the
mad
20.
on that.
But he's
But
a
I
really
got a
good dude, man. Really cool dude.
new
Yeah, he
piece.
is.
I've got a dad.
That was cool.
I hope he says we can do this. So it sounds like Saturday is Thunderdance night.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
All right.
Peer pressure works.
Thunder's gonna come in with a roar.
Oh,
That
how it
makes me
gets
want to
done.
clarify a question. What
This
what
one's
ac-
thunder,
actual
this one's
day?
lightning, baby.
What is the costume day? Is that tomorrow? Because it's gonna
Sunday.
be Sunday.
Right?
Are you?
I know this because I have kids. I'll be trick or treating on Sunday with them. Because I get candy too.
I mean,
Yeah.
if it tickles your fancy, Redfield, you can double
I
up.
could put it on right now.
Put it on right now. Yeah.
It's officially like, what do you
Oh
call it?
man, he's
Devil's Night,
excited.
isn't
Oh,
it?
we
He's
did that,
excited.
didn't we? With
Oh,
Chad
yeah,
We should put on
Westport.
some of our.
But again, if you wanted to, it's nothing stopping.
We gotta have you recite the Pimp of the Year poem, though.
Yeah.
Bitch better have my money. The
You
rain,
know,
sleet, or snow.
I would like to go to one of those players' balls.
Yeah.
You know,
Wind up breaking a finger when you gotta slap a bitch for your money.
that's how you get in.
So you get a broken finger. You
That's why I use the baby powder.
baby powder don't work. You use super glue so it sticks.
What the fuck are we talking about?
I'm not even sure, man. This is deep. This is a little deeper than my cost.
This
Oh,
is pimp shit.
Didn't
This
take
is
much
pimp
to
shit.
talk Tony into it.
He jumped right in.
Pimp shit.
This is pimp shit, bro.
Eagle, I know you got some interesting things laying around there.
Oh, they're all put up, but trust me, I'm coming. Last year I painted my face. I think I actually here. I could refresh you how bad last year was, and I did this for like I don't know how long, all night long. With right here, here you go. Something a little bit better than that though this year, definitely.
So you went.
I
So
did
you
that
went
shit
with
like
white
last.
face on.
Well, if not, you
Reverse
gotta have
blackface.
some type
Reverse
of face.
blackface.
That's what it
I
looks
don't know.
like.
It's reverse blackface. That's so badass. White face and white face.
I'm offended by that, Eagle.
I'm not, because I'm not white. I'm half
I'm just
Mexican and
kidding.
Syrian. I think I find that shit to be fucking rather funny.
There's my real face. There's my real face. That right there, by the way, is a fucking a nice hash joint.
I was gonna
Well,
say,
that's-
man, that thing's dark.
Well, that rat is hash.
Oh,
Yeah.
It's some 90 that I pressed out into a blunt wrap and then rolled that joint filled with some jazz.
oh no
What's in
shit.
that?
oh
That's
man,
sweet.
that's a power hitter.
That's at the hash bash. I think that was like 2014, something like that. That's an awesome day right there.
My kind of joint, man. The paper is all hash. Love that. That's one of the reasons why I didn't like smoking joints was because of the paper.
That just
Well, that thing-
shortcuts that problem right out of there. Then
That
Yeah,
thing burned.
Took that
for
problem right
hours.
away.
It seemed like that thing burned for hours in a crowd of people. I ended up giving that thing to this cat that like he was supposed to be passing out flyers that day. And he ended up getting caught up in that circle. And he spent like about an hour in the circle because I remember passing that fucker to him for the longest time. And he's like, man,
He
I
didn't
really
wanna
should be
leave.
passing. Yeah, I really should be passing these out, and they got to be about, about that big, man. And fucking just dripping with resin. Shit, there had to been good couple of grams of hash and the wrap alone left in it. He's like, I'm like, man, I think everybody's had enough of that. You want that? And he's like, fuck yeah, man. He all fucking snuffs it out, throws it in a little bottle. He's like, I'll go back to work.
Give me that thing. I'll go right to work. That's awesome.
So we're gonna be on Chad Westport's show Sunday night. Jam on, hang out with him, I guess, and smoke.
Nice.
See if we'll dress up, maybe. I don't know. I don't know about painting my face and all that. You did the whole head, everything, huh? The back.
Yeah.
Oh man,
Yeah.
that's an endeavor there.
I did that for hours too, man. That's
Oh,
the
I
whole like
bet.
6 hours I wore that shit. Not better.
How long did it take to put it
So-
on?
About an hour.
Really?
Listen,
You must have had the good stuff, not that cheap dollar store shit that you put it on and you have to keep caking it on, and it's just like trying to paint a wall with cheap paint, you know? Skin keeps bleeding through.
I don't know. Wasn't too bad. Not fun, dude. Damn, that was good. Some Broly sangria. New piece. Okay.
Red Pill, Run Boy in chat's asking if you're not interested in the 3-part anymore.
And 3-part? No, that'll be done.
What does he mean
I
by
like both. I'm a what is that? I'm a bi. I go both ways.
bye?
Yeah.
What would you call that? A bi-fertilizer? I'm a bi-fertilizer. I'm a bi-nutritionalist.
I identify as some type of soil or nutrient.
I put the soy in soil.
You're a soy boy.
So what? You're gonna run both systems? Is that what you mean?
No. Mm-mm. 2 separate rooms. One is like a head stash kind of thing. I mean, I'm not going to make an argument saying that one tastes better than the other, or I like the outcome of one or over the other. But 2 is more for a numbers thing. I'm not saying that you can't pull big numbers with organic grows, but it's going to be a sea of green, flood and drain, old school. So yeah, something simple like a 3-part's plenty.
Nice. And then you're gonna do, yeah. I don't, man. I tell you what, you watch what's his name, Vader. Then flood and drain. He works in. It's like none of his business, man. It's like boom, boom, boom. He cranks them right out through there. You can stack up the numbers too. Run a big pheno hunt if you want. That's about it, advantages to it.
Well, that's actually, I guess you would say, if somewhere in between anal and meticulous, between how I want to,
It sounds
about
dirty,
it.
Red Pill.
I know, because I just said the bi thing and then the anal thing. God, man. So, now the air layering, I already talked about that too. For pheno hunting, I would like to start seeds inside some type of soil, biologically, thriving soil.
Why is that?
Air layer. What's that?
Why?
Why is that?
Yeah.
Because my learning curve for just as good of a healthy mother plant or thing to take a clone from, I think I'll have an easier time starting a seedling in soil than doing that other route, doing it synthetically. I haven't really started seeds in rock wool or in inert medium before, so I don't want to I don't want to mess up my chances, you know, or make it difficult for myself. So the soil part is something I know, something I'm, you know, comfortable with. Not gonna, you know, measure the results one way or the other, but the way I want to go about doing it will be starting it in soil. Air layer cutting. So now I have a 1-for-1 copy. You know, I just do the bottom, you know, from the top 3 or 4 nodes down, or whatever's adequate enough to do that. Cutting, basically like hard topping that seedling. That seedling gets put in a flower. It's, you know, already it's been transplanted in a already big enough pot. It can go right in a flower after this clone's been taken from it. So that's the pheno hunt. So I can do seed runs, take everything I want. If I am looking for males, pull them into a separate room. Most of the time it won't be, because I kind of, the first hybrids or the first batches of seeds I'm going to make are going to be a result of all the best pheno hunts that I do. So let's just say for a starting round number, feel comfortable with doing things around like the number 8. That's 8 different runs from 8 different cultivars. You know, it's the subsonic sherb, that's the pinkleberry, that's the Mendo Loco, that's the Soma's New York City Diesel. Run through all of those, find my favorite females. Even if I have 5 females and I like 3, I'll run the 3 the second time to figure out my best one out of all of those. Doing all that in soil, obviously, and having all those set aside. Even the breeding's probably going to be done in soil, but part of the criteria of how I want to pick some of these plants is how good they'd perform in a sea of green. So that's why I said 2 separate rooms to go simultaneously. That one's mainly like testing and developing. That'd be like the 3-part sea of green, flood and drain. And all along the time I'm doing that, I'm pheno hunting, and that's my medicine. And that's a good way of pheno hunting, because I do have potentially 8 different females, and I have big enough plants that I've flowered out, you know, that's plenty enough medicine, and I'm not going to have to like smoke all 5 phenos in one day. I can take my time and maybe dedicate a whole week to pheno 1, or, you know, something like that, and really try to learn it. But yeah, part of the criteria of how I want to keep clones and how I want to breed them would be for their ease, or their how good they perform in a production setting, among other things. Obviously, it's got to be preferential how I like it anyways. You know, it's going to be picked for smell and for taste and effect and all those things on top of that.
So Red Pill, there's I guess a couple of things came to mind. Like somebody earlier too asked what Mr. Soul was doing, and what rings in my head of what I thought I remember him saying he was doing something like a salt regimen, or a powdered fertilizer type of regimen, because he found it to be more consistent than trying to have different soil mixes, or you know what I mean? Like the soil, I think, especially like pheno hunting, I almost wonder if that's a thing too for me, because like for example, I'm in I run the first round in number 1 pots, which first off is small to try to flower even a cutting in, and so you know if there's any inconsistencies in those nutrient wise, or say I have more grow media in one than another one, or whatever, like any of them inconsistencies could cause variation in my pheno selection.
In that, so many variables have to be homogeneous. You have to have your water retention things homogeneous in every single pot, your medium in every single pot, your biology the same in every pot, because now you don't really have a control.
Right.
You know what I mean? In a sterile, flat setting, basically, that's your control. So, no, but like I said, I want my own head stash, of course, to be from super soil. It doesn't have. When we throw these terms around, I don't want people to think, "Oh, super soil." He's talking about subcool super soil. And I'm just talking about a hand mixed thing that I took the time to think: what inputs do I want? Why do I think I want them? What kind of results do I expect? It's just a general term for that, but I feel like terpene wise and extract wise, that's going to be my best outcome. And for seeing what a strain is capable of and how much it can produce and how small space. Because another thing we could talk about too is what kind of, what measurement do you use for yield? And lately, the one I think about the most is square footage. The most weight in the smallest square foot area. Basically, the heaviest dense yield in a small space. Doesn't have to be a small space. Like I said, this can be 2 scale. But obviously, if you can do 10 pounds in a 70 square foot area, you can magnitude that to 10 to 100, 1,000.
You would want to incorporate time into that, because if you did that 2 pounds with a 12-week or 15-week strain, it's a little different than doing the 2 pounds with an 8-week strain.
I don't even want to go there.
All right.
I'm just out.
That was hilarious. Thank you, Red Pill.
Out of those 8 theoretical strains, they're going to have different finishing times. I can't control that. What happens if my favorite weed that I smoke, my favorite phenotype that I find happens to be 14 weeks? I can't control that. Or vice versa. What happens if it's 7 weeks and it's a really fast finishing one? You know what I mean? It's all about what strikes me to be my favorite. In the nose, on the palate, how long the high lasts, either how strong and which direction the high is. Do I smoke it and have like that Colombian number 5 and go to the refrigerator right away? Because I kind of like that. I would kind of like to have, out of those 8 slots, a dedicated munchy strain or pre-dinner or social event gathering strain.
Not me, man. That fucking put on about fucking 10 pounds in that fucking week.
Well,
Whole chickens, whole large pizzas. Fuck that shit, man. I'm getting old, man. My metabolism's slowing down, man. It takes 3 times the work to get that shit.
Yeah,
I probably don't even weigh 130 pounds. I could use that.
But that could be a real good strain for AIDS patients or anything like that.
Yeah, I'm wasting away here.
He's wasting away there, man. Like, I'm wasting too. I lost like 100 pounds. I used to weigh 250 pounds. I'm fucking dying.
Well, we'll have to get you a cut of number 5 and fatten you
Hey,
up there.
don't let it go.
Hell yeah, Red Pill got his shit.
We'll turn your ass into a
your
turkey.
holiday strain. You
Merry
just fucking
Christmas.
smoke that shit and just go to town.
I'm happy that I actually did. Like I said, I'm now that I'm back home, I'm more get my food that I'm used to growing up on. So good thing I did that, because I put on 15 pounds living here, which is a lot, because like I said, I was literally skin and bones because I was living off apple strudels and salami sandwiches.
Filling yourself day by day with that fucking sauce.
Mm-hmm.
It's all that Wisconsin cheese.
Hell yeah.
Good stuff.
Actually, the only thing I eat cheese on is a pizza. That's another weird thing about me. Weird things about you guys need your red pill bingo cards and everything. Every time I say one of my little weird things, you got to put your little bingo.
I hate that word though. It's kind of got a negative connotation. Why don't we use
bingo?
like unique? The unique things about red pill.
Oh, thank you. Okay, I won't say weird no more. When you said that you didn't like that word, I was thinking,
thinking
bingo?
special.
Yeah, I thought.
Well, we're all
too.
fucking. Everybody's weird, man. I'll tell you right now. Smiley saves all his toenail clippings. I mean, right? I do it.
How'd you know that?
We all got weird shit going on, man. That's what makes us unique. Special. But you don't get a trophy for second place, man. Only first, just so you know. That's how we play the game here. We got to keep it real, too.
Yeah.
Man, I have
You
been
don't get a trophy.
multitasking.
You don't get a trophy.
Yeah.
I almost feel guilty as much shit as I've been getting on camera the last few nights. Seriously. And I got a lot of shit done last night. Fucking while we did the show. Fucking
Yeah.
tonight I've been fucking.
Oh,
You probably been wondering what the fuck I've been doing over here. I've been fucking editing a fucking video, fucking separating seeds now. So sorry for not being too careful, I guess. But man, it's much
That's all
needed shit
part
done.
of it. That's all part of it.
so we're here.
Am I being kind of robotic or anything? Because it seems like my my internet's
yeah.
not working that good.
Yeah, you're Johnny
Yeah.
Robot right now for me.
Okay.
Yeah, me
A little
too,
bit.
Little bit.
Yeah, it's been acting funny here tonight. I don't know what's going on. But I'll smoke to that.
Tell you what, the amount of soil I've went through in the last fucking 2 days definitely makes me want to fucking start reusing some soil. Soil.
You haven't been?
Nah, not lately.
That's one thing that I
It's to that
started from the
time.
get-go.
I've still got some bare spot in the yard. I'm almost to complete around the house where I'll have grass. I can't give up now. I can't give up to
There's
dream
one
now.
sandy spot in the middle.
Yeah. It's almost, the dream's almost there, but soon. During the winter months is when I used to recycle my cocoa anyway, but it'll be when I start to recycle the soil around here. Man, fucking 20, 23, 23 bags, 12, 20, 26 1-foot bags of soil in the last 2 days.
Half yard.
Almost a full pallet.
Yeah, it's
Wow.
I'm
27
still
a
picking
lot.
it up. At this point, I've got a deal going. I may just go back and just stack the rest. Hey, how's about a sweet deal on the rest of that pallet? I know you've hooked me up thus far, but if I get the rest in one lot, how much? How much? I'm not afraid to do that either. If I'm buying in quantities, I will go get a fucking manager and be like, hey, I'm getting at least 10. Price is right. I may get 20. Talk to me. Don't be afraid to cut me a deal. They're willing to knock some money off of that. I'll equal out what I would have spent in bags. You know what I mean?
What's up, Green 13?
What's up, brother? Come to watch Eagle do some work.
Yeah, thanks, bro.
Oh, there you go. You came to the right place.
Yeah, I want to see some seeds get chucked. Come on.
I'm on it.
How you doing, Green 13?
Got some new, and we're all happy.
What's the new?
Well, it's the Gorilla Glue gelato from my hunt, but it's the first run of it. But I also haven't had any for a minute, so it's like it feels new. It grew different, like it grew different. What can I say? It don't even really look the same, which I think is super cool. It's in a different room under a different light, but the same soil.
I was gonna ask you what was different.
Yeah, so that was different, but it shouldn't be that different, Johnny, should it? Because it's all on a theme, right? It's breathing the same air and whatnot, but different light and different space. It's a bigger bed, and it got more room, and there was 9 of them rather than 1 of them. So I think that makes a big difference. But it was that one that was
from seed.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, first
There
run from seed. I mean, after the seed.
There you go.
Yeah.
Even in the Columbium, I actually, as I was tossing around them number sixes last night, I actually was smelling a nice fucking pine off it. And I'm hoping that second round,
What?
maybe cross
Dragon
fingers,
fruit.
she's grown into her pine. But
Dragon
just-
fruit.
at this point, it's still dragon fruit. Yeah. So,
We'll see about that.
So I was thinking about this earlier today too. Could it be because the first rounds were in a different soil? What they're in now is in a more richer soil. No doubt, more quality soil. Could it be minus some inputs?
Better nutrients.
You know what I mean? Yeah, better nutrients. Maybe the other soil was missing a few things. Something
Yeah,
along that effect.
more nutrition. There just might be more available, even.
Or more
Well,
balance.
this run it was the coast of Maine. That's the I'm not even gonna try it. Snag the first mix or whatever. It was just that. Thank you, Smile. Fucking that in particular bag, and it had a lot more fucking crab meal and shit like that in there. To where the other ones were in the veggie dew, and it didn't have a lot of that shit in there. So I'm wondering if that may be playing somewhat of a role in there.
I think it absolutely will, man. Like, so back to what Rooted Leaf was talking about the other night with the carbon and every single one of those secondary metabolites that we're wanting and what we're talking about is a combination of several ways of putting carbon together, really. So like, I'm gonna say I'm wrong because I'm pretty stoned and it's late, but the like flavonoids and tannins and all these different things that cannabinoids, terpenoids, all those things that apply to the flavor of the plant are all different numbers of carbons put together. So I mean, I know like monoterpenes we know are like 10 carbons, and there's sesquiterpenes are like 20 carbon chains. Tannins.
THC is 21, mate.
Like that, something. What's that?
THC is a 21 carbon molecule. Really thirsty, really heavy for it. Yeah.
So it's just crazy to think there's all these just altered ways, all these different compounds, but really they're two atoms.
Right.
Two atoms.
All how it's assembled. It's that way with the enzymes too, and all that. Proteins, especially proteins. It's amazing how that is. The shape of the protein and how it's structured is all written apart in the DNA, and that plays a role in how that functions and plays its role. I don't know what that noise is.
Johnny. I'm on it.
Robo Johnny. While my wife was getting dressed this morning, she was listening to you talking about enzymes. And after a little while, she was like, has he answered the question yet? I was like, he over answered the question like 1,000 words ago. Does he know what he's talking about? I see a smiley, he knows what he's talking about. She said, I know, because that's how you started. I don't really know what I'm talking about. But I'll give you an idea how I think about it, is what it is, isn't it? But so she was like, how old is Smiley? And I was suddenly like, oh, I think he's 44. Are you 44 and you leave at 4:44?
No.
Are you 44? No.
That'd be too
weird.
weird.
That'd be too weird, like keeping your nail clippings or some shit.
Right. Toenail. Just the toenail.
Toenail. So you're not 44.
Nails one of the things that offer the soil nitrogen. Hair nails.
No, it's calcium in it.
Is it calcium? I know your hair will provide nitrogen. What the
Right.
fuck, man?
Your
I
hair?
sometimes put my hair in the worm bin, but I don't have much hair.
High nitrogen is what it, anytime I've ever seen hair listed, it's always like 14 on the nitrogen or 19 or whatever.
Oh, maybe it's not calcium then. Maybe I'm wrong. No
Yeah, I
clippings.
don't think there's calcium in the maybe because it's like part of cell wall structure and all that with the.
I was just thinking like bone, but it isn't bone, it's hair, like you say, you're right.
Oh, what the fuck? The whole video I've been working on, I just fucked up. For some reason, it wouldn't process. I tried it like 4 times. And fucking somehow or another, it just deleted the motherfucker.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh,
Great. Keep fiddling. What video is it?
It's a fucking unboxing for a like.
Okay. Yay!
Yeah, right.
Yeah, like them enzymes are like keys is kind of my I've heard that description before. So they're like every key is kind of designed a little differently or has a little different shape. The different enzymes can too. You know, so like I don't know, it's just we always think of shit as like one fucking category. When we say an amino acid, I mean there's what 20 some different amino acids, you know what I mean? Like it's not just one fucking category. Like, or if we say a fulvic acid, it's not just one molecule or one thing, it's like thousands of different molecules.
it's a chain of them. Yeah.
What's that?
The full chain of them.
Or partial chains, you know what I mean?
Yeah, partial chains. I mean, a whole lot of them.
Because like, yeah, that's the decomposition process. Is, you know, like life puts all these chains together, and then like when things pass away or die, then they decompose. That decomposition is just, you know, taking all the Lego pieces apart again, basically. You know what I mean? So you can do that. I always think of it like that too. Like, you know, there's certain pieces of that puzzle of Lego pieces that came apart in a bigger chunk than other ones, and that's kind of where like humic acids and fulvic acids and them things can be chelators or different. You know, they can assist in different things like that because it's part of a molecule, so that that thing could fit together and make it whole. You know what I'm saying, and make it work or whatever. So I know those are very basic descriptions, but it's kind of how my brain perceives it, I guess. Like,
Yeah. When we're walking through the woods at the moment, the first patch is it's full of mushrooms, and they're doing the breaking down, but it's reasonably dry and very leafy. And then we get into a mossy bit where, and there's several different sections, and in every section of the walk, like different sets of things are doing the breaking down, but everything is trying to crush to the ground. You know, it's like everything is just under siege. Everything, mushrooms up in trees, fungus up trees, mosses, and then you get onto all the enzymes and all the stuff that you were just talking about. And it's like, it really is that. It's just this time of year, it's complete destruction, and like the joy of destruction. I don't mean like, but yeah, I mean, it's more fun now really than picking raspberries and fucking, yeah. There's so much to see.
Inside and out and inside and out again with bacteria and mushrooms. Those mushrooms, they're all covered in bacteria, and all those bacteria, they're inhabited by fungus.
yeah, man, it's a kind of mind trip, dude. It is. It's totally
It is, because here's the thing: fungus isn't even supposed to be here. It happened by accident. So what was the original plan? That it's here as an additional breaker downer, because it also does other things like, you know, fungal hyphae. It's, you know, it's not just a destructor.
I don't know. I think it's all to show that there's the system all works in together, and Like the whole idea that certain things evolved differently or whatever. Like, I just think that's silly. The whole idea of a common ancestor doesn't make any sense when all these things rely on each other. You know what I mean? Like plants couldn't survive without mushrooms. Mushrooms couldn't survive without plants in cases. And like, you know what I mean? We can't survive without plants. Like, I don't know, how would the first whatever thing that emerged that they tell you from this imaginary primordial soup, how would that thing have had anything to fucking live on? Or like, you know what I'm saying? Like there's nothing for this thing to even, this whole imaginary story they try to put together, like is I don't know.
It got it wrong a million times before that. That's what they tell you.
Right, but I don't know. That don't make sense.
Nah, a million wouldn't even cover it.
Right.
It's every connotation of.
Especially when you're talking about something that's more like a software program, or you know what I mean? Like little changes to software is just gonna fuck it up. That's what viruses are in your computer and shit. They fuck up the chains. Like, so random mutations or little changes along the way are only gonna make it dysfunctional. They're not.
Yeah, we don't like mutations in people, right? At least most of us don't. So they're eliminated from the gene pool.
My wife's all right with my mutation, bruv.
Oh, one of those mutations, huh?
Yeah.
Tripod, huh?
I knew you looked familiar. I think I seen you on Pornhub.
Wow, wow, wow.
Rico Natures. I suppose if that makes you more likely to survive.
I mean, I'm just lying. I don't know where we're at with this thing now, really. It was something to say.
If I was born with a third leg, I could probably run faster.
Always balance better, you know.
I gotta go faster than that.
Believe the terrarium has some. They're not shooting roots out the side yet, but I'm seeing roots.
Oh yeah.
And all seeds have germinated. So
You doing? Leaving a little crack open or just fully closed?
it's been fully closed so far.
You look lovely, doesn't it?
Yeah, they look good. They're all healthy in there. It's been what, maybe 7 days. I'd have to look back and see. Seedlings you can see shooting for the fucking sun and shit. I gotta transplant them bad boys today. They're green and healthy though. They're on the to-do list tonight.
Yeah, today I'm doing nothing apart from just tending a few clones. Or, well, they're not clones now, they're plants.
Oh, yeah, that's 7 days.
It's a good chunk, huh?
Already some branching to it. Gripping on my keyboard. Oh,
What's that? Just Clone X and a plug and into the terrarium.
no, not even Clone-X, just water, wetted food cube, and straight in.
Nice.
Oh, it's no nut.
Keep it simple.
I just did the Johnny Tech, but I used soil or just used a bit of compost instead of the sand. And it worked just as well. It just enabled me to keep a wet mat on the bottom, basically. It was just what was to hand. It was like, just didn't want to walk out of the house. So I was like, let me just make something do.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's just the same theme, isn't it?
Yeah. Different mediums. And that's nice that it worked out really good too. How was your success rate?
100. Oh, 99. I just put one out. No, it's not 99. One died out of 35.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
but
awesome.
but to be honest, all that happened was it never got rooted, and I was like, "Well, you're the last one, so you just have to come along." And then it just never got rooted, but it might have got rooted if I'd left it. So,
Right.
yeah, high success.
Awesome.
That's okay, Johnny. So you're wiping a tear away because one of us died. Fucking heartbreaking.
No, my eyes have been itching, and the last week, my eyes have been itching like crazy, and I think it's just because of the weather change.
No,
Yeah.
It's allergy season. Getting real bad here. Can't even breathe. My nose is clogged.
Yeah, but
I
that
woke
did
up
bring a tear
coughing.
to my eye.
Yeah, the Johnny Tech didn't work to 100% proof. It was not 100% proof.
Yeah, why is it allergies now? Is it just because the rain's knocking all the pollen out of the trees?
All the trees are pollen. They're just getting pollen at that time of the year, you know?
Oh, it's tree
Yes,
pollen
yes.
time. Okay.
Second fall. They
Yeah,
fucking
I woke up coughing. That's what got me up and out of bed. It was like,
yeah, we didn't even get. It's 110 degrees this afternoon. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? So yeah, hot as fuck today. Had the air conditioner on all day.
That's a heck of a change.
At grand solar minimum, they said it's tomorrow, it's supposed to get bad. Like the sun's gonna fuck us up. They said there was like a solar flare or some shit yesterday or the day before. So tomorrow is gonna get even hotter. Like it could be like a extinction level event kind of thing. But I don't want to be a bummer, so we're just gonna change the subject. But if it is an extinction level event shit, then like fucking good shit. Love you guys. But
you're just saying goodbye in case it's the end of the world. We should do that every day then.
Pretty much.
Okay, guys, it's been nice
guys,
knowing you. Hopefully it won't be, but
fuck, if it happens, it does. We will never have a warning if something does happen like that. So we should love each other anyways all the time.
yeah, man.
Well, just to let everybody know that Miranda Family Farms will be out of power till Monday.
Oh, damn, that's sad.
Yeah, and there was loss of life. There was fires. There was loss of houses. He said that the shit just looks like a disaster area over there if he drove around. 94-mile-an-hour winds. And the one good thing about the whole thing was the plant that he had left over in the backyard in the greenhouse, it made it. No shit. You know?
Oh, yeah.
Damn.
Where's he? He's on the East Coast somewhere,
Yes.
isn't he?
Yeah, he's out there in Massachusetts.
Yeah. So they got hit with some bad shit, huh? I don't watch TV, so I have no idea.
Yeah, he's right up there close to the border of Maine, I think.
That's terrible.
Right on the coast. Yep. Yeah, he's just a few miles away from the coast. And he's got somebody in the neighborhood that has every light in the house is on, all the lights in the trees are on, the side lightings, the posts in the yard and the driveway. This guy had his shit all set up so that if anything happened, his generator was he had a whole house generator type shit set up.
Those are cool.
So he's out there flaunting it, man. He's like the light of the neighborhood.
Oh yeah.
That sucks. I used to put those in for a living.
Oh yeah.
They're nice to have, man. So is everyone running over to that dude's house with extension cords then?
He didn't tell me anything like that, so I doubt it. They're all just driving by, flipping them off. I think that's what the Massachusetts boys do. They hang out their door and they flip people off. That's a Miranda Family Farms tells me. There's a bunch of massholes out here.
Massholes?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got them everywhere though.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. It's terrible.
Traffic does seem to suck now, man. I don't know if I just didn't get, like, I drive at night, so it's usually I'm not in traffic, but man, when I get out during the day, I'm just like, what the fuck, dude? Traffic, it seems people just don't seem to like they forgot how to drive or some shit. Like they just
No.
I just think there's more people. There's since last year, everyone's been locked up. Like people are out, like they're doing shit now. Because even by me, man, even before COVID, I mean, it was hilarious because you know I'm from like Chicago area, so I'm used to just sitting. You know, if you need to go somewhere that could honestly take you without traffic 10 minutes, it's going to take you 45 minutes to get there. It's just how it is. You just sit, you know. But out here where I'm at, I'm basically out in the farms. And when I'm on like maps or whatever, and I'm driving down the main road, it shows like a traffic jam ahead, you know. And I look and it's like 2 cars at a red light. That was the traffic jams. But now out here, it seems like it's just like it was when I was living closer to Chicago. There's so many more people out here, or they're just everybody's out, you know. I don't know. Yeah. It's just kind of weird though that you're saying it and I'm noticing it here, you know. Seems like it's I don't know, Johnny, what do you got going on?
That's what I was
Oh, man.
Do you think during COVID they snuck a load more people onto the planet? Maybe it's just busier now.
From inner Earth, they released the people again. They had to let them out. All the people without cancer and shit, like all the pure.
Maybe the aliens are cloning us.
What's going on around here is we got a lot of new people moving into the area. A lot of people from California are moving up here. Mm-hmm. So we have a lot of new drivers to the roads. They're not used to all the side roads, the different, the new bridges and types of things that have been just built up and shit. And so they're making crazy decisions. And there's a whole lot more accidents because they're new. They're not used to it, you know? So it's going to take a little bit for people to get congealed together.
Do you guys have a season thing going for you, like over there? Like a seasonal work thing? Because like in the summertime, we don't have work over here. Nobody has work because everything's closed down. Golf courses are closed and everything's closed. Businesses, all the restaurants closed. But in the wintertime, we get all the snowbirds come down from Canada and they come back to their second home and everything opens back up. All the restaurants, all the golf courses, everything. So like, do you guys have a season over there, Johnny?
Yeah, it's winter here. But Johnny, what do you guys got? You guys got a winter, don't you?
It's more in the middle of the day.
No matter what, there's always something to do here in Las Vegas.
There, 20 all year round.
I mean, it's a 24-hour city if you think about it. Yeah.
But we don't get see the same here. We got sports and everything all day long, everything. But like where I live, it's all golf courses, so that shit closes down like in the summer. So it's like there's no all the work stops and it's seasonal work. You only have like you can go back to work for the people that you work for, but they're gonna tell you like, all right, time for your 3 months off, you know. Go get some.
You're like us. You're like us, but opposite. Your summer is your slow time. Our summer is busy. So in the recreational with the lakes and you know all that shit going on. And there are people actually coming to Illinois to vacation, I guess. I don't know why, but other than to go to Chicago, I guess, if you want to go to that hellhole. But
crazy.
Yeah, I was Miranda Family Farms was telling me that some of the traffic kind of shit that was going on over there was they got two gas stations within their little town. And with all this going on, there's a lot of traffic at each one of these places because everybody's using their generators. So everybody's buying all kinds of gas and they're running out of gas. So he said yesterday that somebody was out driving around and somehow they ran into the pumps and they took out one of the gas stations. So now they've only got one gas station in the town. So this makes it worse.
It was a dude from one gas station who drove into the pumps from the other gas station I've been given, and he's like, "Sorry, bro."
Just pump it over here. We'll do it for you.
Monopoly. No. We
Yeah.
only have one gas station where I live. We have a gas station, and then there's like a food department attached to it, like a Del Taco or Taco Bell or something. Then we have a taco or three restaurants together instead of two. Like, it's crazy. Really, 300 people in total town that live here. Very small.
Yeah, not much to eat there, huh?
No, Taco Bell or Jack in the Box or I forgot the other place. But
Green
Carl's
burrito.
Jr. Yeah, Carl's Jr. Carl's Jr. has green burrito and Carl's Jr. Right?
Yeah.
I think that's what it is.
Holy cow.
Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff.
No shortage of food by you, Johnny.
Oh no.
Fucking way too
No,
many
there's
decisions.
That's what I'm talking about. I mean, I can go anywhere I want to and get me some stuff to eat.
And the cool thing
But
is,
I just don't have a vehicle to do it right now. So
the buffets by
I
you
had
guys.
a friend. Yeah, I had a friend stop by an auction to check out picking me up a $1,000 car. See if I can't get some. Just get me around for a minute.
Oh,
Gentlemen,
Yeah.
it's the 20.
420. What
yeah.
up?
Oh, it is.
Buddha.
Word.
Fuck, I gotta go get weed.
I
Smoker
knew I heard
circle.
you.
Buddha boy.
I knew I heard
Yo.
Buddha.
Oh, look how
Came in
pretty
to,
she is.
Say, I love you guys, and we're gonna freshen up the good vibes here in the middle of the midnight hour, or the 4 o'clock hour, or the 3 o'clock hour.
Is it
Love you
witching
guys.
hour?
God bless, right? God bless the herb.
That's
Love
right.
you, man. How's yours,
Hey,
Smokeywood?
Pay homage.
Finish my ice cream so I can have a dab.
Right on, Dad.
Oh, there you go.
Enjoy.
Oh, we up to 20, huh? Fuck, that's why you said cheers. Holy shit.
You got ice cream for everybody. What the fuck?
Oh, you got to understand. He's smoking the Columbia, man.
Good
That
old
shit makes
bag.
him hungry.
It's delicious.
I wish I had some of that shit. Fuck. Never hungry.
Little ice cream and some black coffee out of my smiling mug. Delicious. My counts down. Cheers. Happy 420.
Okay, here's a technical question. I have a computer, a laptop, that one day my BIOS registration, my password, it just changed on its own. And I cannot get back into my computer.
There is.
Reset. What kind is it?
It's a Hewlett Packard Pavilion.
Okay. You can find a YouTube video on how to reset almost everything.
And I've tried that. I went through and I did a couple of different tips that they used to do.
It didn't work.
It didn't work. No.
9 times out of 10, when you see anything BIOS like that, your hard drive's already crashed and your operating system's gone. Might as well
No,
replace
it
the hard
still
drive
works.
and reinstall. Yeah.
Yeah, it still works because I got a secondary one that I had for my son,
Okay.
so that he could come out and I can use a lot of the different apps and do shit on it, but I can't
So
get
you
into
can get.
my shit.
Reset
Huh,
it. Just reset your password,
that's
right?
crazy.
I'm administratively locked out of my computer.
I don't
So
know.
what the fuck, man? It's just like one day, all of a sudden, my computer got pissed off at me and said, "Fuck you."
About factory
You know?
reset from the.
I
Well,
mean,
if I do that, then I'll
nearly
lose all
all
my
computer
pictures of.
You'll lose
nearly
everything, but
all
yeah,
computer
you'll have your.
problems are human problems.
And I know I'm the problem.
Yeah,
There might
Can't
be an
you?
app to
thinking
download
something
this
else
stuff.
happened here.
Yeah, there's got to be
Can't
like
you
a way to do it.
start it up in safe mode and be able to access everybody as like the master administrator and maybe go get in there and reset the password or
I
something like
don't know.
that?
I'll try that. I
Yeah,
haven't tried that yet.
that should work.
I doubt it. I doubt it.
Well,
You got
you're a
a full
computer
blown virus.
genius, aren't you? Green 13, you know how to do crap like this, right?
Yeah, in like
I even-
Windows
I
95.
took the CMOS
Windows
battery
NT.
out.
Windows 95.
But you can
That's
still
when you made the
download that.
phone call.
You can still
Yeah.
download Windows
Erase
95.
everything.
Johnny,
Yeah.
I think that we should
Did
all
you try restarting it, Johnny? Did you try restarting it?
Right? You turn it off and turn it on again.
Damn,
was
why
gonna
didn't I
say-
think of that?
You did it. No, he did it.
Hey guys,
Stop.
I have a solution. We can all bow our heads in prayer and pray for Johnny's computer to
Oh,
be
that ain't
healed.
gonna work.
And supernatural healing is the only kind of healing there is. So
That's
I mean, look,
this
dude,
is the digital problem.
all of our telephony fades in and out of reality all the time, and so do we. So I'm just saying, the fact is like I can touch something 100 times and it won't work. And that one time I go at it with the intention of fucking getting to the bottom of it, I'll break it.
Dude,
Yeah.
it's no joke. It's no joke though.
Every
Like,
day.
it is no joke. That shit happens to me quite a lot. It's like, that thing's broken. Oh, weird. I spent a month trying to fix that. Works now, and I bought a new one.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
even
yeah.
took out the CMOS battery inside of it and took it out for a 5-minute period and then stuck it back in and it rebooted itself up. And I had to go into the DOS mode to get it started at that point. But
it's a Windows problem, I think. If you've got Windows starting, but in another account that's not your admin account with any of your shit on, then it's not a BIOS problem.
Do you know how to like hit like the F11 key or something like that as you're booting up, and then it takes you to the back screen or whatever it is? I haven't worked Windows in a long time, but I learned how to take care of the shit anyway, which occurred fairly often. But I'd have to say, with my Apple, it happens more often. In my
Really?
phone too. I'm just saying, I don't know why, but here's the one thing: you could never get like streaming on a Windows media player.
I've only crashed an Apple device twice in my life. And both times I was like, you can crash an Apple device. So, and it just, all it did was reboot itself, just bounced. But yeah, I can crash Windows machines like fuck.
that's awesome. So we all know how
Yeah.
to crash them.
Yeah.
Good. Well, I guess I
think
could join into
probably-
that crowd.
I was going to say, I think the Eagle has probably suffered the most at the hands of technology and the most inopportune times. Most recently, you know, it's like this. It's almost like this is not a computer; it is a random chaos generator, and
Yeah.
we're just fucking.
Everything
You know it.
For the first however many years that computers existed, I was like, and this saves time, how? And it's because it was so much time spent rebuilding the operating system, so little time doing any sort of fucking work, that it was like, this does not save any time. I could have just done this on a piece of paper. But then, of course, once they do stop crashing, it's what we're doing right now, huh? It's the everything.
Yeah.
My child has a screen in front of her while she's cooking. It's like, fuck, put it down.
These are actually not telegraphs, they're telepaths. So in other words, they're telepathic units of engaging one another, because here's the deal, none of us would be looking to each other right now if it weren't for this little lens here and this little processor here and this little, satellite here. I'm just saying, it's pretty magical.
Yeah.
I'm just understating it, really, I think.
Very true, very true.
I got most of the stuff backed up that we do here. Most of the stuff that we do here backed up. And I've got 6 gigabytes of fucking video from us. And it's not, I'd say that's about 60% of what we've done last year.
That's crazy. What is one show usually? One wormhole, 3 or 4 hours.
5 gigs. 5 gigs. Something like
Right.
that.
Shit. That builds up quick.
It's a lot. I can that I wonder, in YouTube it's that I'm one person. This is one channel. Imagine how much video, how much the machines they must have to ingest all the shit we do on YouTube. Keep that on file.
Right. I think there's a monetary value on a Google search. And I think it might be like in the 13-cent range or something like that, worth of energy. So, as you're cruising chicks on, Google Images, man, you're really not doing the earth any favors.
Maybe not. You're right.
Never put a thought to it like that. Put it in that kind of process.
I'm just joking, guys, but it's true. There is actually a price on that search.
Yeah, the mining on for the Bitcoin, it's like it's real mining. It's like if you're out there fucking running real machinery, fucking wasting gas for fucking some shit on fucking. It's crazy.
But you can't talk about it if you're a grower. It just.
Oh yeah, I don't know.
It's
nothing
fine.
about it, so.
Do your mining.
I'm a gold miner, but that's it.
I'm a
So
trike
have you
miner.
guys heard of that brand new company called Meta?
Yep, Facebook, recently known as.
That brand new face of Meta book?
Meta.
That's a book.
Means world, right?
I'm not exactly sure what it means, but it's just like those it's just a front company. He did a bunch of bad stuff and he looks really bad, and all of his people that are backing him are pissed off at him, and he says, I'll just change the name. That's how they play the game. Change the name, come back with the same game.
He who owns the words owns the people.
That's right.
So when they start doing this language policing, you say, what the fuck are you even carrying if I call it a sativa?
It's weed.
It's pretty secondary.
Yeah.
You can't say that. We say broadleaf now and narrow-leafed.
Yeah, I don't have a beef about it, but the thing is
I know you
just
don't,
think it's,
and I'm just playing a card.
yeah, it's cool. I'm just saying that language police. When I was growing up, there was like 1984, George Orwell, Animal Farm, Newspeak, freedom is bondage, bondage is freedom, that type of shit like that, So it's like this. If you're not even understanding what I'm talking about literature and political thought. So our concepts of freedom and liberty are hand in hand with, privacy and personhood. So not that I really have anything to say about it, but it's like this. Language really should be left to people who know the fucking language. I mean, I'm just saying, not saying like not foreign, but I'm saying like, here's the deal. If I'm going to have discourse about poetry, I might make sense. If I have a discourse about a distributor cap, you might talk to Smiley. I'm just saying, he knows about this. He knows about, go ahead, guys, please.
Exactly. You if you want to know poetry, you talk to a poet. That's completely, that's correct. Yes.
Buddha
We're all
boy.
skilled at our own art. Go ahead,
Have
Greg.
you ever
Is that-
coached any sports team, any kind at any
Um,
capacity?
I was captain of a bunch of sports teams in high school.
Okay, because that you have a very like morale-y, way of putting things.
Yeah. And not too leader. Like not. Yeah. You're real good at it, man.
I have a belief in spirited discourse, but brave action. So that means you must have your shit together when it's time to run.
Mhm.
So we run as fast as we can all the time, and that's how we get there first.
I've been watching a lot of Kitchen Nightmares, throwing off a lot of Gordon Ramsay vibes.
Oh, nice. Stoney Rockefeller's my hero. He knows how to relax, although he doesn't really chill.
Oh, thank you. I try. I don't know if you want to hold me at a hero status, but
Yeah, come on. Let's use it. Why not? It's a nice,
Why not?
It's a nice, powerful word, isn't it?
sure. It's always nice to be inspiration, right?
Yeah. Even if it's difficult and embarrassing, come on.
But
Right.
sometimes there's like
I do that all the
there's
time
like
when
a little bit
we
of
get
a-
on there and play music.
Each one of you have been my hero at different times.
That's right. Well, I think that's what we should be, is a hero to everybody at certain times doing certain things, right?
Everyday heroes. That's what we are. We try to cut the slack
Nice.
when others don't, and it's like that. Eagle reminds us of that every evening at the end of the shout outs, and it's like this. It sounds like real positivism, but it's actually like the right thing. It's better for you and it's better for others. And people really need, people have deep needs right now, needs that you and I may not be able to fill. But if we can get somebody turned on to filling it themselves, then they can help somebody else.
Here is the weirdest thing, though. What we're asking, what Eagles say, it's something so simple. Can you just be nice to each other and then they'll be nice to you, I promise. And it's like, that's the message, but it's so fucking difficult. It's not to do, but to get everybody to do. And it don't work if everybody don't do it, because if one person ain't doing it, then it stops working all the way around. Even like in small environments like your house, when your child gets pissy for some reason, then you defend your wife that your child's getting pissy at, and the whole thing's descended into everybody not being very nice. And it's like, what? And so it is difficult. If you just could, yeah, it's difficult. Humans are multi-dimensional, complex. Yeah. So it's tricky.
It's difficult to reach out sometimes. It's difficult to reach out of your shell and get out of your skin. But here's the deal. It's harder if you don't. So it's like this, especially if somebody needs a hand, you're just going to give them a hand, man. Because it's like this, that's the thing to do. Example, like I'm in this 40-mile foot race. It's an ultra marathon with a lot of elevation. And somebody trips in front of me and they fall on a little downhill section. And without missing a beat, I just reach down, grab their hand, yank them up, and run down the trail, Who wouldn't do that? Somebody forgets their water bottle on like a 6-mile run in the hills, on a sunny day. You share your bottle with them, or, you give them your extra one. It's not a big deal. I'm just saying, in sports, you learn sportsmanship, and gamesmanship and things like that. But in life, you have to have ethics and backbone and wisdom and courage to actually apply these principles, because sometimes somebody's going to say fuck off, or they're going to like take advantage of the situation and you'll have your feelings hurt. But you know what? So what? Anyway,
Well,
I'm sorry to
that's
get all
why-
preachy.
That's
that's
you
why
just
I-
described the game of golf, man. Basically, that's why business is done on a golf course. You could judge character on a golf course. True character comes out on a fucking golf course, no matter what. Especially when
No matter what, or who you are, or what standard you are, we go and find something out about you today.
I find out. I used to play a lot, man. And yeah, you find out a lot about everybody, man.
Including
You could find
yourself.
out. Yeah, it's whether they're fucking liars or cheaters, and yeah, it's a game of shocking truths.
Yeah, it's a mirror. I stopped playing it now. It took a lot from me, but it was something I was deeply
Yeah,
involved
it's
in.
called this. That and time. I mean, I used to just sit out on the range and collect. It was kind of cool.
It was the time, Stoney. It was the time, not the money. In the end, that's the real expensive thing, man. Yeah.
I know. I could collect free balls out by the range. They just leave them laying around. I just collect them and just keep hitting. I could be out there all day long for free, really. You know, so. But yeah, I digress. I don't have time for that shit. And I really don't have the money neither to do it because my taste in playing the regular old beat up track is just.
I know, my friends. But the thing is, like, I told my wife the other day how much my golf clubs are worth, and they're saying the loft. She's like, oh. It's like, yeah, they kind of were made for me. Really, she said.
Right.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I used to enjoy it. It was fun. It's a peaceful thing. I actually enjoyed playing most when I was alone. It's just get out there early in the morning,
late at night,
fire up a doob and shoot your brains out and come in under par, maybe even, and be like, you can't even tell anybody that shit because no one will believe you. So,
yep, it's true,
man.
Several times played under scratch on my own, like, and it's like, just walk away, bro, because no one wants to hear your fucking story. No one was here with you. Write what you want on the card.
That's it, man. It's just, what are you gonna do?
But in the way, it's giving you something so powerful because you're walking away alone, and it's like it was about you anyway, dude. What the fuck? The story you were gonna tell that you can't tell, it was about you anyway. So just tell yourself.
Well, golf is both a physical and mental sport, and equally probably more mental than anything. But you could walk away from, like you said, you could go out by yourself and shoot
but you're
a
never
71.
playing. You're never playing by yourself.
Lights out, putting your brains out, and then go play 2 days later, and you get out there expecting, I got this shit down, and fucking blow out like a 98, and be like,
where did that come from?
Yeah,
what happened was during the week you were like, well, I'm a scratch golfer now, so we gotta go and do that again.
Right.
Oh, are you now?
I mean, you know what? You got to, again, it's the mental attitude towards that. And if you apply it correctly, eventually you start whittling it down. And then it's such a thing. Like, there's a reason why these guys are out on a driving range and a putting green every day, all day for hours. I mean, these guys ain't lounging around by no pool. Believe me, they're out there busting it out all day, 10, 12 hours. I actually practiced alongside a few PGA pros we had in the area that when they were home, they'd be on the same range with me and they'd be out there 10 hours, just pounding balls, man. But I did notice them doing a lot more chipping and putting. And so I started doing that. And guess what? My score lowered. I stayed away from the hitting ball after ball with drivers and all that shit. And I kept it at 100 yards in, and lo and behold, knocked about 10 strokes right off my game right there.
Chipping and potting.
Yeah, I was a golf geek, man. I loved it. I got sucked in.
tell you something that's kind of funny. As a youth, I was a kind of like a gifted bicycle racer, like road bikes. So I set a race resume to the Olympic Training Center in Colorado Springs, and I got to go to like the junior camp. It's like the 50 best riders, including like Lance Armstrong's henchmen and things like that. I was of that generation, and I tell you what, it was the greatest thing that happened in my life. But I didn't choose to go down that path. I didn't really want to leave Alaska. I was kind of insecure a little bit. But it's like this, I saw what happened to that generation of athletes, and they got kind of suckered into doping. And when I was at that Olympic Training Center, the coaching staff there, they were Eastern European, and they had history of doping and coaching people who doped. And the moral of the story is like, there is a moral to the story. Anyway, respect to somebody like Lance Armstrong who went the rocky path, because to do what he did was amazing, whether he was, on performance enhancer or whatnot. But the really cool thing is that he raised a lot of money for cancer, and he's come clean about everything. The day that he confessed, he lost $85 million. And you know what? If I'd been a teammate of his, I probably would have just done the shit too. I hate to say that. I mean, I wasn't that guy to begin with when I was a young person, but if I'd made it that far and that was my job, I might have. So I'm just saying that's a whole thing. But everybody, like Smiley's raced cars. Johnny has, probably he played football or baseball or something like that. And as a youth, he had activities. I'm saying it's a part of who we are. And it's not that we have to compete with others to prove ourselves. It's that we have to compete with ourselves.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I want to race Smiley with a midget race car, man.
Me, you, and Smiley lawnmower racing. Come on, that's the real duel. Take it man on man.
All of us. I think
Yeah.
everybody needs to we'll start building it on air. Like we'll show our own build, and then we'll fucking meet up in Vegas one day, and we'll all race on a track, a real track, but with a little fucking.
I'm down
For real, I'm down. Let's really do it.
Yeah.
Man,
Go-karts or
I'm
fucking
down.
like lawnmowers. We have to decide now. Go-karts or lawnmowers?
Fuck lawnmowers.
If
Well,
you
those
choose
things are
go-karts, you're
badass.
just going to be in a world of pain because I'm going to show up and you're going to see a different side of me.
I see a real race car.
the real
mini car,
competitive.
a rocket car and shit.
Yeah, I was making it lawnmowers just to join you guys in, really. Yeah, this is the only thing I'll show off about, by the way, racing, nothing else.
I like it.
You gotta be like that in racing.
Yeah, that's my favorite about driving. I love it.
It's another solo sport, actually. Like golf, it's another, man oh man.
Mm-hmm.
I used to try to break the track records wherever I go to an indoor track or something like that. And I did it at quite a few different places.
Okay, the fighting talk. I like
It's
it.
a challenge.
This is good. Come on. Let me get
And
my Vegas ticket.
I want to know street racing.
I
don't know
love
nothing about street.
I love the racing of the small vehicles and stuff like that. I don't know how I would do at a larger vehicle. Never actually tried it, but when it comes to the like the Grand Prix and the stuff like that, man, I would just tear that shit up. Loved it. It was fun.
I honed my racing skills driving taxi cab 225 miles a night.
Yeah,
I
could see
for 10
that.
years straight on ice with drunks and being the A1.
Uphill.
That's like rally. You know what I mean? I'm just joking. Everybody has their own challenges, but I love.
I've seen that ice road taxi. I've seen that.
It's true.
Ice road trucker too.
I'm not familiar. Not familiar. Here's the deal. I referred to the taxi because I have a resume with like 40 jobs on it. But what I was the most gifted at were two things. I was a CNA. I worked with a guy, a paraplegic man. Seriously. No, excuse me, quadriplegic man for 3 years. That's the best thing I ever did for anybody and myself. And secondly, I was kind of a guardian angel type of fucking cab driver who was psycho, who drove real fast. So if you were drunk, I would take it as faster than you could think of doing anything weird.
Nice.
So anyway,
I like that.
Awesome. I
Yeah.
love those
You
guys
just
in the
stay
city,
there
man.
and be freaked out till I get you home, and then you can stagger out my car.
and if I saw a vehicle in front of me, I assumed he was drunk, and I put the obstacle behind me, including if he was a fucking cop.
Buddha boy, did you ever have anybody talking shit and you like did a quick little swerve to smash their head into the window? Like, oops, my bad.
Yeah.
Dude.
What I
Sorry,
like to
bro.
do is this. This is the mean thing that I would do if somebody was being an asshole. I can think of at least doing it once. He doesn't have his seatbelt on. He's telling me what a shithead cab drivers are.
Just slam on the
Well,
brake and he smashes his
You
face.
listen. You know it. You know it, buddy. And you know what? He didn't pay me.
He didn't pay you.
After
Do you put your hand out?
I mean,
Do you put your hand out when you
don't-
do it, or do you just like listen
Guys-
to
He
it?
didn't tip you, right? Like he,
truthfully,
You can just
don't
put your
go
hand on
there because it's like
That's
this violence
nice, Green
escalates.
Fingers, because that has a psychological connotation as well. Like, I
My
saved
dad
you,
used to do
bro.
that. My dad used to do
Yeah,
that. So,
okay.
like, I used to
Yeah,
block
I'm
it. I
your
used to fucking
savior.
bam. I used to get fucking. I used to have to block that shit because he smacked the shit out of me. I'd be smack, like, fuck you, dad. Fucking asshole.
Guys, violence escalates. The art of survival is non-engagement. By the
Yes.
time you are a badass, nobody wants a piece of you.
a kind word turns away wrath.
I'm just
Yes.
saying, just save that energy to be super heroic because you're gonna need it.
Hey man, I love
Yeah.
getting the guys from India driving cabs in Chicago. I mean, you've seen the way they drive in India. They drive that way in Chicago. It's fucking awesome when you're drunk. Oh my God. You're hanging on for dear life. These guys are laughing. I'm laughing. It's a good time, man.
A few of them are named Buddha too.
Yeah, possibly. I don't know. But I've always been really cool with cab drivers. I've known a few in my time that were friends of mine. So it's not you got to deal with a lot of assholes. So, especially in Chicago.
Yeah, I drove cab for, I think, I'm down at Edwards Air Force Base in Southern California. I was taking all the boys into all the bars. They were enjoying themselves.
I enjoyed it, guys. There was a certain amount of freedom. I started when I was about 21 years old. Okay. I got to go to crack houses. I got to see hookers. I got to escort strippers. I got to hang out with Hell's Angels. I got to hang out with GIs who were very upset. Sometimes they were very happy. But I'm just saying, I felt an ethical obligation to be real with these people. Now, a lot of people won't go there. It's like, I'm not going to be real with anybody. I'm just going to fucking keep it all at a distance. But I was just another character in a menagerie of characters. And the cab world has a fraternity. We all smoke weed. We all grow a weed. We all, they do pills. They do this. They shoot this up. They do that. It's just the way it is. And the first thing they do is they look at your criminal record when you go to get your chauffeur's license. And if you're not really a hardcore criminal, you may not get your.
I was gonna say they're
license.
like criminal record. And you're like no. They're like, why not?
That's right. If you're not like hustling or part of some syndicate, then you really got no business in the cab world.
Okay. I thought that was the trash company. But
It just is what it is, man.
it just is what it is.
Hey, you know what I found out?
You're not a cabbie, so they can't really talk to you about it, bro. Basically.
What I found out down in California is a lot of the cab companies, they owned a lot of the ice cream truck companies.
Oh,
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah,
And
that's a big thing here. That's what that is. That's an organized crime situation.
I was
Yes.
thinking, Johnny, you said what I was thinking, because I was going to make a joke and say the ice cream drivers must have the same application.
They have the same union.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ice cream costs nothing, basically. It's just milk. So
Yeah,
the product's free, so you can just cycle finance.
Yeah.
Part of the nightlife here is residue from the pipeline boom. So during the pipeline, it was like, I guess you would like go around the block and you'd like, just let one guy out and the other guy would get in. And it was like that with, all the taverns, bars, prostitution, the drugs, and that kind of that all those things are kind of, well, you're in transit, you're going through the cab world, and is like, it's just a synergistic thing. So like if you're like in a place like Montana or Wyoming or Texas or somewhere where or Oklahoma or Louisiana where they have like oil fields and things like that, you're going to have a certain type of clientele, and they're not always the most sophisticated, but you know what, they're hardworking people, and God bless them. Just be safe, right?
My time, guys. I gotta check out. You are keeping me late. See, you're making up
Yeah.
for yesterday and shit.
Oh, yes, we did. Right on.
53.
Right.
That's credit for
You-
Smiley right there.
You clock on the amount of hours we say, all right?
That's always good. I
Appreciate you, Smiley.
it's good to
Thanks,
Dick,
Smiley.
brother.
Take care, man.
see you.
Yeah,
Race you
Smiley,
later,
great
man.
to see you. Take it easy, brother.
He lost his internet yesterday, huh?
2 days in a row.
Right. That's a new slide. That's all. That's a new style slide.
Auto slide.
Mm.
I have the technological slide. I think that the last time my internet just kind of like, I was looking at the screen and the squares were all empty. So I just kind of went and searched around the internet, and then I couldn't get back on. It was bizarre though.
I get the one
think
where
it
I
was-
come back and Eagle's knocking on my square. Green 13, can you fuck off, dude? I'm doing time to go. Everyone's left.
It's never happened. That's never happened.
You know what I mean.
I hope everybody's had a great week. I know it's kind of a transition season. A lot of people have probably, it seems to me like people were acting a little wacky the last week or couple weeks, and who am I to judge? But here's the deal: don't get caught in the crossfire. Everybody's just trying to get by.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I think off the back of that last full moon, like, I'm just going to put it down to that. But things have been active. Like, what? I don't need this in my life. I do not. So yeah, it's been, yeah. I mean, there's good things happened as well. It's just been very fucking, like, too much activity. Can we just go back to some?
Right.
Yeah. So I'm detecting that too.
It's as if somebody keeps rearranging the furniture, and that's a
Yes.
metaphor, but it's like this. After a while, you're like, fucking A, I'm going Japanese style. Out with the furniture. We're sleeping on the floor, honey.
Love it. Love it. I'm even going to use that. That's exactly right. Yeah.
Your St. Bernard's observation booth, sorry. Thanks for
Yes.
popping in.
Oh.
Much respect, sir.
Good night, St. Bernard's. Good to have you here.
Yes, most definitely.
A good presence.
Yeah, when are we going to have him on the show?
I've tried.
I know. I
So
know.
you filmed Saturday, huh? That was cool as hell. That's funny, man.
Yeah.
Sorry, dude. You haven't been up here. Right. Come on. When? Saturday? It is open.
I love it when it works. Talk about a little peer pressure, huh?
That's good
We're
peer pressure
friendly.
right there. Good peer
Friendly
pressure.
group. Eagle will look after you.
I really like the quality of. I've really enjoyed and appreciated the quality of guests that you've had since your little sabbatical. So in other words, it's like this: people have a lot of heart, and it comes through, and they bring that to the table, and it comes through, and it's inspiring, and it helps us kind of like relate, and then inherit a little bit of knowledge that they share, and they're so generous. So I really my hat's off to the momentum that you're building here. It's genuine, and I think it'll carry you forward far further.
It's grateful
Most
that everybody's still showing up after the little break there.
It's okay. Everybody takes breaks. They can come back. We'll build it up again. Appreciate the people who are here. That's for sure.
Most definitely. Yes. Everybody in chat. Most appreciative.
Don't take it for granted. That's the one thing I keep saying to myself, because it's like this is a real unique time and circumstance and group of people. I really applaud the diversity here.
Yeah, I never take anything for granted. Life's too short. You gotta appreciate things while they're in your life.
You know it.
That is so true.
Lots of people
Yeah.
harvesting still. Sorry to spin the topic, but I see some wonderful buds being photographed and some nice autumn hues and fades and fucking corn cobs. People are making some good weed out there, and I'm not talking corporate weed. I'm talking about the diversity of home growers and craft growers and enthusiasts.
That's
And
the
medical
great
providers.
part of.
Care
That's the great
providers.
part of right now, huh? That's the bit where this part of the
That's right.
season, is super like.
I want to say medical growers exclusively, hats off to as well, of course.
Yeah.
Always
And
the
food
outdoor
makers.
drama, always the weather, always the rock, And then we'll follow some amazing hash and all that shit. So yeah.
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 Oh. That was a cat. It was pretty shit.
It's
Red
certain-
Pill, what's going on, dude? Sorry.
What's up?
Man, contribute something to the conversation. I want to hear your voice. I want to
Yeah.
bathe myself in your logic for about 3 minutes.
3 minutes.
Can you be more
Oh, yeah.
specific about the time?
I don't know if I can last that long.
Oh.
I'd give you a hard time, buddy. I'm just trying to converse with you, man. Shining the light in your direction.
Well, I'll go back to what I don't know if when we're doing the whole, when I mentioned or asked if you were a coach or something like that, it was, I don't know if you didn't mind the Gordon Ramsay analogy. Some people don't like that guy, but
Listen, I like Anthony Bourdain myself, but he didn't really meet a very good end now, did he? I love that guy, fucker.
well, we're the what I was trying to get across, you guys already said it, so I didn't have to say it. But I think motivation comes in the form of wake up calls, and sometimes you kind of need like certain kick in the ass that you might come from that kind of figure, coach or something. They have a good way of doing it.
The
Listen
Gordon
here.
Ramsay character is just that, though.
I don't know shit about shit, but I'll steer you. But I won't. Okay, I don't know shit about shit, but I'd steer you straight if you asked me on something I understood. If I didn't understand it, I'd probably say, "Fuck if I know." I like you a lot, Red Pill, personally, and it's like this. As I get to know you, I see this kind of iceberg of potential. And I see a lot above ground, but I don't know how much is down there in the deep. I have a feeling it's fucking, a nice monolithic structure, crystalline, pure, all those things. So when I see you, I see good things. I just think you're kind of in your chrysalis stage right now, and you're going to branch out and, like a butterfly, you're going to fucking fly around and be free as a fucking butterfly. That's what I see. You're going to have a lot of good weed in your life.
I really
Some
hope
nice
that
women
wasn't mixed up.
and a nice
Thank you.
car. Maybe 2 nice cars and 3 nice women. And some ice
Fuck,
cream.
man. I wish I was red pill now. Fuck.
4 nice women.
I don't
Bad
think there
bitches,
are 4
2
nice
good girls.
women, dude.
I'll trade
good
4
girls and
nice
2
women
bad.
over 4 nice cars, but that's not reality. So
2 good girls and 2 bad bitches.
You'll change your mind once you get older, red pill.
I'll take the cars.
The cars fucking will work and they ain't gonna talk back to you. And usually the problems are easily fixed.
Yeah.
I got those.
well,
I'm on that.
Nothing
Oh, yeah.
against women. I love women, but I'm just saying.
I
Cars are
got the
way easier.
equalizer. Oh no.
well, thank you, Buddha Boy, for saying that. Because I do actually. I want to genuinely come across like that. And like I said, even though it kind of certain times it bugs me more than other times, but trying to be as patient on a daily basis as I can, because I can think about that. I can think months or a year down the road, but it's just hard to get there every single day, you know.
One step at a time, brother. You know, the thing
Wait.
is it's like we're so good at falling down, but here's the deal. When we get up, we get some momentum. I think that's the word that we call it, inertia. Momentum is what I call it. Once you get that momentum going, a lot of the shit does itself. You know, you just got to keep
For
up and be at the right
real.
place, at the right time. So, yeah.
Both
They just-
things. What he said and what you said, for sure. Both things. What Red Pill said is like, that's life. Like, that's the whole of life, no matter what. And then the other thing, just chip. And that's the
Yeah.
waiting part and the patience part and the fucking, but just do that one thing, little. And then suddenly you'll be like, oh
Well,
shit, I've done that thing.
You know, a lot of the times I'm in the present and I'm trying to think, is there a way to speed things up, or I'm already on the path I need to be? Like, should I just maintain course, or do I have to think of a solution to, speed things along?
Always be thinking of a solution, but keep going along. Because there's always something
You just have
else.
to check if that original plan, exactly right, what Johnny's saying. But if you made a plan, you should try stick to the plan. And if something else comes along, you have to evaluate whether those two things can do this, or whether that has to go or that has to go. You know, it's like, is this new idea better, or is it just a new idea? You know,
It's kind of like a flow chart. Every decision you make is going to lead to a different decision.
And some aren't going to be good, and those are lessons to be learned. You know, I understand. I used to get down, but now it's not that I still don't, but every once in a while I'll catch myself and got to remind yourself, man, everything you do in life's a fucking lesson. Whether you learn that lesson or not, it's going to be up to you. And that comes to what Johnny said. Those are your choices, right? But
yes,
that's the lesson. You got to learn the lesson and make different choices when that shit comes up. And I also notice too in life that you get tested a lot, on those decisions. When you can make that decision, say, yeah, I did the right thing this time, I made the decision. And then that bad thing will come along again and test you one more time to see if you fall for it. Especially when I find this is especially true with women. A lot of bad choices there, man. So.
Well, right
yeah,
now,
I only have women in my life: the dog, my child, my wife, my mother-in-law. It's all women. Yeah. I'm gonna fall over my words like you. I'm gonna be all flummoxed
that's what happens when you wish for women all your life, and then you get down there, and all of a sudden you're surrounded. I'm the same way. I've got my girls, my mom, my dad passed away last year, and then I got, and basically my entire family is, I have 2 brothers. They all have girls. My sister's the only one that's got 1 boy, so. And she's got a girl too, so it's just a lot of estrogen. But I wish for
other than my dad that I'm living with, I'm the closest with my mom's side, and I have 3 aunts and a sister.
Yeah. 1 point, At one point, 3 daughters, my
You got
wife,
it, Eagle.
fucking a sister-in-law, 5 female dogs.
Eagle was swimming in women. Swimming in
Yep.
women. That's awesome. Well,
There's a
women
sea of
keep us straight,
estrogen.
you know. From my experience, and I have daughters as well. They're just frisky, freaking intelligent, you know, elusive, hard to define, hard to predict. All these things that you would think maybe that's the way they weren't, but that's the way my daughters are anyway, and they're great. You know, they have their own strengths and a few things they're working on. But it's like this: they have big hearts, they're courageous, they're the kind of people who stick up for their friends. You know, they counsel one another. They have a rapport with the world that I can appreciate. You know, the
You
women
fucking
bring.
better.
They protect us from ourselves. That's what I think the women do in our life.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm a believer.
On the
Yeah,
learning
in everything
lessons
we've said, really.
concept, right now, I want to be I really don't even need to vocalize this, but I feel like I learned my lesson in Colorado a bunch of times in many different ways. And now I want to be tested again. Like, I'm sick of obviously living here with my dad and not it being up to me whether to grow or not. Where I'm at, that locale region, and what the laws say, it's a whole nother fucking thing. I can go on and on why it may or may not make sense, would make sense to me. But yeah, so what I'm trying to be patient about is getting to the next test, I guess, or if I don't even realize I'm still being tested now. But I feel like I'm you know what I mean?
You could be just in that planning stage, you know, where you're getting it all collected up in your head, like you've been doing
Well,
here
that's
on
what
the
I mean
show.
about the patience with time. Yeah, that this show I feel is
There's a benefit for
definitely
that.
changed. Definitely, I mean, it's almost already been a year. It's been 6 or 8 months or something like that. And I
Yeah.
definitely feel I would be a lot more mopey and depressed and still be in the same spot I was a year ago if I never would came along here.
At times, Red Pill, I have felt battered. As a matter of fact, I didn't feel battered. I was battered. And I found myself face down on the fucking ground of life. And I tell you something, like one of those fighters, you know, that you see in the movie, I just get back up, okay? And, you know, I get beat the fuck down again. And then I just, like that little fighter, I fucking stand up again. And I just keep doing it. And after a while, I think I wore out that little series of events, that chain of consequences, those misadventures, because I wasn't fucking enjoying it, but it wasn't going to break me. I was going to come back landing on all fucking fours. And, you know, even if I start at 0 or minus 100, I'm going to get back to speed. But I tell you what, that momentum thing we were talking about, it can't be bought. It can't be sold. It can't be stolen. It's something that you just have to build with action, opportunity, time, that type of things. And if you do have shit, like if you did actually get beat to the ground, don't feel like you're an asshole because you got beat to the ground. Feel like you're a winner because you got back up.
Well, first you have to be committed. You need commitment before you can get the motivation to do it. So you have to be committed to whatever you want to do. But here's the thing too, dude. If you're feeling like, oh, I'm living at my dad's house, what you're probably doing, and we all do this, is that you're comparing yourself to the average social population, what you see in front of you.
Your perception of.
You can't compare yourself to that shit. You can't even, you got to pretend you're not even living in the same world as the general public. You're living in your world, doing your thing, and fuck everybody else. That's the other thing. Not saying it in a dickhead way. I'm just saying that You can't worry about what anybody else is thinking about, where you are in your social position or status in life, where you're living, what kind of car you're driving, how much money you're making. If you can eliminate that shit, that will save you probably 75% of your feeling depressed and feeling, bad or defeated. You just commit to whatever it is that you really want to do. Find a way to do it, however you can. That's what you spend your time on, thinking about that, and not worrying about where you're at, and all the other shit. That shit, all the other shit follows. It just comes with it. Like as you go along. I mean, I could tell you just from me, just not even a year ago, just, with this band stuff. I mean, it's kind of taken off and stuff. That's because I was committed to getting my band to play an event this year, and we did. And it was kind of fun doing it. And I wasn't killing myself doing it. I was just kept doing it. I wasn't worrying about, oh my God, I got to get this done. How am I going to, even at the last minute is how we got the gig too. So I just stayed committed to what I was doing and didn't worry about, I knew I had a timeline, but I wasn't going to end it all, because if I didn't make the timeline, like if I said it, well, and by July, I want to do it. Well, fucking July came and went. We didn't even have a word in with anybody who had an event going at that time. So just kept pressing on, and then we got out there and we did it. So, it's just how life is. It's a mind fucking thing. And if you can just keep a positive attitude and laugh at stupid shit that happens, the guy cuts you off, or, someone steps in front of you in line and whatever, you just let it go, And if you could do that,
now you're on advanced. Now you're on advanced shit, dude. Whoa. You were doing good. Now you've taken it to a very difficult level, man.
Yeah,
you stepped in front of me in line.
I was ending it right there. I'm not going to go any further. There's a lot of introspection that has to go in, and you know what? Look, if you could start now with the positive mindset at your age, by the time you're my age, dude, you're going to be fucking leaps. You'll probably be sitting somewhere in a mansion with your 6 wives and your fucking Lamborghini. And if I'm still around, hopefully I'm still your friend, and maybe I could hang out a little bit.
For sure. Well, I'm thank you for saying that, and I'm glad that you did cap it off like that, because that is the number one thing, actually. And I'm glad that all you guys are giving me this advice. Because I do it's the number one thing I try to tell myself is to be patient. And I still have a lot of life to live. And just because I'm really mad about how slow time feels like it's passing, still actually have we have a lot of age in between us. I'm grateful for you guys to even want to, hang around with someone younger and explain this kind of shit to them.
Well, that's
real. I had to build a house for my wife and children before I moved on to this hobby. So that's the real. Yeah.
I think it shows foresight that actually you asked the question. Because when I was at a certain age, I had people around me, and I think I might have taken it for granted. We were talking about that a little earlier. And I just think that asking the question stimulates the conversation. And the one thing that I'm serious about is, if all goes south, go to India or China, maybe China, and find out where that Shaolin temple is, and see if they'll let you live in a cave. Because I know they have hash, and you'll be happy.
Yeah, I've thought about that. That's an escape plan for sure.
Become a monk.
But actually, as we move through this thing and grow with age and wisdom, we end up with a really big palette of skills. We're adults, and so that gives us a lot of coping mechanisms in the world, and that's it gives you choices. It's like we're here, but really, actually, if you decided quite quickly, you could be in India in that place quite quickly with quite little focus and effort. You don't have to walk there, so now things are like now you can say, oh, well, I
Yeah.
could do that. No, you really fucking could. Like
the
quite quick with a
reality,
credit
yeah,
card.
the reality of how easy that is sets in once you land your feet there, and you're like, whoop.
Yeah.
Oh,
And so and then you take a step back from that and you have a look at it and you're like, wow. So actually, I've actually got quite a lot of power.
well,
If I could do that, could I then just change some things about today?
that-
Or,
that
I don't want to be
brings it-
shallow.
that brings it full circle to what I mean is I get a lot of inspiration and motivation when I'm forced to be in those positions. You know what I mean? Like maybe it's because of how easy things can be. That's the only time that is initiated or that activated, within me. But no,
I think
I'm into
that
stuff like that. That's totally up my alley to decide to do something like that. I mean, it's been thought of, and whatever concept has crossed my mind before. So
Red
Good
Pill,
up.
I want to share with you one short bit of poetry. It's from Langston Hughes, and he was a African American poet during the Harlem Renaissance in the 20s in New York City. And I only know part of it, so I'll just say this part. Say, have you heard the boogie woogie rhythm of a dream deferred? Does it something and fly away, or does it fester like a blister in the sun? So I forgot part of that, but you got the idea.
okay,
Langston
yeah, no,
Hughes.
this has been something that's been a part of me since I was around 15 years old. It's never changed.
You know it.
Yeah.
Do you exercise? Buddha, you still ride your bike or you still jog or whatever, right?
Yeah, I run a lot. Bicycles, I have them, but some reason, some of these hobbies take more money than, so it's like this, the maintenance of my $2,000 bicycle that I bought for a good deal. Sometimes I don't want to ride my bike if the derailleur's not working properly,
Right.
so I just went for a run.
So, well, my point being is that I don't know the connection. I know there is a connection to exercise and mental health, but the minute I get in there and I actually start exercising, it takes like one or two times, and I'm not even talking you have to go kill yourself. You could go in there and do a quick circuit training thing, 25 minutes in and out, get a good pump going, get your heart rate going. After a couple times of doing it, I don't know what it is, but it just triggers something. Your brain, you just become happier, you feeling better. And then as you keep doing it, all of a sudden you look better. I mean, I could tell you it was only a few years ago, I was like close to 280 pounds,
Okay.
Now I don't weigh that. I exercise. I had to because I wasn't doing it for mental health. I had to do it because my back was so fucked. If I wanted to get back to work, because I was off for 4 years raising kids and there was no work, I had to get in shape, So went to the gym, started exercising, ate a little bit better, and turned everything around. I was in a bad depression, type of depression where I had bullet and guns, thinking really stupid shit, So yeah, I mean, I've been into that fucking level, and I get it. When you wake up every day and you're like, this is it. This is my fucking life. And it's like nothing. There's like absolutely no opportunity. There's nothing's going to happen for you. And you start feeling that way. Holy fuck. It's like, well, why am I even here? I'm wasting time.
Yeah. Stoney, I actually, the physiology that I developed as a young man kind of carries me and protects me to this day. So I really do thrive on 45 minutes of exercise, or I can go like a year without doing something. And if I train for 3 months, I'll be like at a fairly high level of fitness, which is actually pushes me into a zone that I don't feel comfortable with. I'm just saying. So, but mentally, I actually like to do things at kind of a low intensity of a low intensity type of workout in the woods. So it's kind of like a meditation. And it really, like the running, like I feel the rhythm of the earth in my feet as they touch the ground. And I feel sensitive to that. And I feel the canopy of the forest above me and around me. And it's not just because I'm stoned. It's not because I'm gasping, but I'm flying like a little bird right down through the canopy of the wilderness, and it centers me, and all the other stuff falls away. And, I manage a fairly serious diagnosis to me by simply exercising and some simple precautions. So I'm just saying, if I can do that, then I'm blessed. And if I can have the health and fitness that I have at 51 years of age, like, in other words, I could probably go run a 10K, and maybe if I train for it, get the top 10, that's okay in town. It's like I would never do much better than that if I was training hard. But it's like this, I have that competitive drive. So when I do something to put on a number and a bib to compete with others, even if I'm not in good shape, I push myself to the limit. So I'm just saying, I'm kind of like the dog who
A
always pulls on the
competitor.
leash. Yeah, and it's for my own joy, because I end up remembering the past when I may have actually had a little bit of glory and a few moments of brilliance.
That's awesome. So yeah, I don't know if you exercise, Red Pill, but if not,
I'm listening, you guys. It's definitely something I've considered, thought about just as much. I don't do, well, let's just say I don't do, well, other than wrestling my dog, that's about the most exercise I get, or going on walks with him. But what you guys are saying isn't falling on deaf ears. It's something I think about a lot. I would take a lot better care of myself if I did have a little extra income. I'd be buying supplements, and I'd maybe get a trainer and something like that.
you don't need all that supplement shit, dude.
No,
can
you
just
don't.
Eat a
Or
little
the
bit
trainer.
better, man.
Don't put
You don't
things
need
in
a
your way,
trainer.
brother. You can walk out the door right now and take a walk for an hour in the woods, and you'll start to get the same thing as these boys are talking about. Don't put things in your way. That's what this is. You need to remove the boundaries. So right there, you said it straight out your mouth. In a while, I might look at maybe getting, and then I'll need this and I'll need that. You don't need nothing.
No,
This is about you and physicality.
Well, now
and the
we're talking
earth
about
and-
two different things, because you guys are talking about a willpower thing, and I'm talking about like a nutrition and dietary thing.
right. No, and I'm telling you, like the supplements and shit, don't think you need that stuff to train.
Well,
You really don't.
They're not going to be a placebo. I'm not under the impression that it's going to cure all my whatever the fucks.
If you get anything, you get a protein powder, and you could get those pretty cheap. Gold Standard is probably one of the best ones.
See, I was talking about like crazy shit, like going to Panama for stem cells and that kind of shit. So.
Oh shit. Okay, yeah, that's beyond my fucking capabilities, man.
I was thinking of cryogenic therapy and Regenokine and expensive experimental stuff that only Joe Rogan and Donald Trump
Joe
take.
Rogan stuff.
Nah, fuck that. Just do some push-ups and sit-ups, dude. You're young, man. You don't need that shit. Those guys are old. They're trying to rejuvenate their youth, because they got the money to do it. And the key is less stress. The less stress you put on yourself, your mind, more stress to your muscles, less stress on your mind. That's just how it goes.
Sunlight's important.
When Eagle talked with Kevin Jodrey, I think the Eagle had his bag behind him, so I think that was a topic of conversation in their first interview. I'm sorry that Eagle's working and I can't speak for him, but Kevin Jodrey is really into I believe he's into arm wrestling and powerlifting. He was into arm wrestling first, I think, in national class, and then the powerlifting as well. And he coaches a team of youth, actually.
I thought he's a kettlebell guy. I thought he did kettlebells or some shit. Like he competed. They do the whole kettlebell thing.
His son as well.
So if I got kettlebells, you guys wouldn't yell at me and be like, throw the fucking kettlebells away, go running through the woods.
No, you could use the kettlebells, dude. I mean, there's tons. I mean, that's probably one of the best exercises, because kind of like I do circuit training, so I get the heart rate going as if I'm doing cardio, because there's no rest. You're continually going from one exercise to the next with very little rest between. That's why I go at like goofy hours in the morning, because I don't want to fucking wait for a machine or something that I'm using in my regime, right? But the kettlebell stuff is something that I have yet to look into, but I'm very interested in thinking about checking it out, because I just, I could just see how these exercise, the way they do it, the benefits, because you're working your slow tweak muscle and your
Is
quick.
it a balance thing, Eagle?
The multi-motion exercise has more of effect.
Right. Well,
Squat.
wait, you were a wrestler, right, Eagle? Didn't you post a picture of you wrestling?
Great picture.
yeah.
Great picture.
So you guys did a lot of exercising like that because of the motions, right? It wasn't just lifting, curls and shit just to bulk. You were actually
it's like this. Sorry, if you're working out and you're just doing one exercises, that limits your muscle and motion to that one particular exercise. But if you're doing the whole thing now, if you're lifting and doing multiple motions, you're working your gut, your side, your back, your shoulder. You know what I mean? It's more of an exercise, more of real motion, to where when you're actually going through the phase, that you have that strength all the way through, not just this part of the motion. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And what about from a safety standpoint, like to do those motions, provided you're warmed up and you keep in your own, it feels dangerous more than
Yeah, you start with lightweight,
Stretch,
almost
man.
really
More
lightweight.
especially in older age.
Yeah.
Hey, Johnny, can you hear us? I want to know what type of sports you engaged in with your brother. I think I remember you telling us some stories, and I'm just making it up otherwise.
Yeah, my earbuds stopped working for some reason. I don't understand that. But yeah, my sports were I played hacky sack all through high school, and football, wrestling. I was in track and field. I was definitely into weight training, and I did a lot of bicycling. So I did a lot of all around kind of everything. And fishing on top of that, so it was just, everything. I enjoyed just going out into the wilderness and the competition of going up against other people. It was very fun, very enthusiastic for me. I was very competitive as a young man. I didn't mind losing, but I didn't like losing.
By the time you work so hard, you probably enjoy the win anyway, right?
Oh yes. I never got to enjoy the wins on the football field that much. But I had
Teamwork,
personal
team
wins.
game.
Yeah, my wins were more personal for me, where it was more of I would always strive to be the best player on the team, the captain of the team. Those are my own personal goals that I reached on a bountiful amount. I went to crappy schools, basically.
Okay.
And my teams that I played with were very sports were the last things on their mind.
You were a pretty serious athlete. Sorry, Johnny, just saying you're a pretty serious athlete.
Oh, I enjoyed it. I mean, that's what I also used my coaches as fathers as well, as far as father figures. I used them because I didn't have a father growing up.
Me too.
So
I am sorry. I'd say me too, Johnny.
I utilized each one of my male teachers, coaches as role models to basically figure out what it was to be a man. you know, because all I had was my mom, and she was pretty brutal at times. So it was, you know, hell, I got kicked out of the house at the age of 14. So
Oh,
it was just about life, figuring it out, you know. And I was so competitive, I didn't even let that slow me down.
yeah, Johnny, you're a tough guy. I really relate to what you said there, and I have a lot of respect for you because if we were in school together, I'd be the underclassman, the fledgling, and you'd be the upperclassman, and I'd be looking up to you, and I'd be trying to match you stride by stride. And you know what? We'd both go fast. And I always looked up to the guys a few rungs above me, and I'd try to skip up there, and I'd usually fucking do it. So it's like I really respect the fact that you went out there, and you know, at 14, that's not easy. I know that. Everybody here knows that. Even if you're the tough skookum Tom Sawyer type, it's fucking hard. So it's like this, and to keep in school and to keep focused on your goals and to be respectful of adults who are your mentors and to take advantage of that as an opportunity. You may not have had world-class athletes around you, but I'm sure you had good mentors. So there you go.
Well, yeah, my mom was one of my main beat me into a position mentor, pretty much. She taught me respect. You treat your elders with respect, you know, stuff like that. The elderly people, my mom told me that they have so much information, they have such a wealth of information that to give to people, and nobody wants it. And so I always took advantage of that the elderly people had that kind of information they wanted to give out. I was willing to sit down and listen to it.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. I know my cousin. Go ahead.
I was just saying respect to all the mentors.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Most definitely.
You feeling
I
all
had a
right,
lot
Johnny?
of mentors. What's that?
Are you feeling all right?
Not bad. Not bad. This is the first time in my life I haven't done good.
All right. Well, I was just wondering. It seems like I've talked to you a number of times, and your speech pattern just seems to be a little off. That's why I'm asking. Seems to be a little slow. That's all.
Yeah.
That's perceptive, Eagle. You run with that one. You know what I mean?
Awesome.
Yeah, I've come to a position here today from talking to my lawyer and my doctors where I'm at a point where I have to make a decision whether I'm going to sit around and wait for these fuckers or if I'm going to go back to taking care of business. And I don't like waiting on people. So it's time to start taking care of business. And that's how I've been kind of looking at this week has kind of brought me to a head, you know? And I'm just with my car being down and relying on other people to have my life function is not, it's not functionable. Let's just say that.
That's not freedom, brother.
Yeah, that's not freedom. No. And I'm not used to being in that kind of a situation where I can't say, well, shit, I'm going to go up to the store and get me something that I want. Instead of saying, hey, neighbor, could you maybe take me up in the next couple of days to the store? It just blows, you know?
I love you, Johnny.
So
if I was in your neighborhood, I'd be fucking driving you around all over the place in my Saab. We'd be rallying. And you know what? We'd go anywhere we could with the gasoline we had. And we'd smoke lots of dope.
Yeah.
And we might even make a transaction
Oh, you know
or
that?
two.
Yeah.
I didn't say that,
You guys-
but it's like this. Because it's rock and roll, and I want to see you mobile and happy and not feeling oppressed. Anyway, everybody we love Johnny Cannaseed. I think he's a very cool
Well, I
guy.
don't feel oppressed. I feel like I've got a couple of speed bumps and whoop-de-doos in front of me that are kind of slowing my ass down. I just got to tune up my engine a little bit to get there.
Right on.
Yeah.
Feel the same.
Yeah, sometimes you downshift a few times. You have to, right? It happens.
Oh, yeah.
Get the speed bump in your way. You have to slow it down, and it sucks. Trust me, I know, man.
It sucks. So some self-care and some self-love and stuff, like when that stuff happens, okay, take a step back, but also don't worry about it. Don't stress your own self about it. Like, yeah, it will shake out. It will shake
I'm
out.
pro-health. I just say one thing. I'm pro-health. I support anybody's journey to health. And I think it is kind of a birthright. The idea that we decay and die and are susceptible to illnesses is kind of like, matter of fact, but we are actually able to author our destiny to a certain degree. I'm not saying everybody has that freedom, but if we do, we should take advantage of it. And what we're all talking about is regrouping, refocusing, regenerating, those type of things. Because with all the minutia of things that's happened around us, basically the world is quicksand. So we got to kind of like keep moving in the right direction.
Absolutely.
All right, I'm going because I've got 6% battery.
Good to see you. Good night. Love you, brother.
Yeah, tonight's been awesome, man. Listening to Buddha and Stony, I felt like I was fucking tripping because like a lot of smart shit being said. So thank you. It was really enjoyable just to go through those few things and like just be you putting words to some of my thoughts was like, yeah, that it is completing, isn't it? Because it's like you're not on your own, and like I thought very brave things were said, and so yeah, I don't normally do this at the end. I normally just fuck off, but I really enjoyed it, and so yeah, thank you, boys, and thank you, Eagle and Johnny and Green Fingers and Red Pill. Woo! I did an outro.
Green 13. When
man.
you get Green 13.
Love you,
when
Green
you come
13.
over here to Vegas.
Love you, Princess.
When you come over here to Vegas, we'll do some Grand Prix.
Yeah, I'm gonna rough you up.
That'd be fun.
Oh, it's
It
enjoyable.
was a great talk, man.
Yeah,
Pleasure.
really good, great guy. I'm glad to get to know him in a dialogue manner because from in the chat, I could only get to know him so far. But as a person, his heart is so big, and he I'm just saying he's the warmest guy and the lovingness and caringest person, and he has a dynamic thing going on inside of him. It's a dynamic, and his love and his heart is actually boundless. You can just see that.
Yeah, he's awesome. Everybody's awesome. These are things, a lot of shit we're probably talking about. These are things that being a guy, we don't talk about shit, when inside we're all fucking struggling, probably the same in our own way, and it's a sign. Well, it was supposed to be a sign of weakness to talk about. To me, I think it's a strength to be able to come on publicly, openly talk about your situation, man. And it's kind of like sometimes when you do that shit, it's like a weight comes right off your shoulders,
It's cathartic.
Yes.
To hear a story of healing is to experience healing.
Yeah, sometimes you need to hear yourself say things, to come to the realization maybe, or even get the idea or a thought that might change your life, comes sometimes in those moments where you're completely defeated, something
Well,
always good
I-
happens. It just
Get
does.
to-
So
I get to talk about
I
this
feel like
stuff with
sometimes when you talk about it and bring it to it, it's like taking that first step.
exactly.
You know, getting to that point where you can start moving forward.
Yeah.
here I have a chance to discuss it with people that are
And
way
a
more
shout out
open
to Terrell Howe. Thank you,
to,
brother.
listening, because I could say this to like other friends, I could say this to my family, and they probably wouldn't even, they don't care as much. Or I could even say it to a therapist, and then they would probably, after I'm done talking, be like, you need to stop smoking weed. So you guys are really like the only type of people that listen for one, and then understand too. So
I feel
Well,
like somehow this is a graduation ceremony, and like there is no everybody's the valedictorian, but tomorrow's a new day, and we are going to march forward more intelligent creatures. So you have been advanced at least 1 or 2 more levels, but there's like 100
Yeah.
more to go.
We just got a mini degree in enlightenment today, huh?
yeah.
I'll
Whatever
take
it takes, right?
I'll take it.
well,
How much does it cost?
anytime the air is cleared like this, now I have no excuse to mope about it. I mean, so I got it, got it out of me.
Good.
Just start
Well,
doing
You
it.
asked, Buddha boy, that was like an hour and 20 minutes ago or longer, when you're like, red pill, say something.
Well, here's the deal. You weigh on my heart in the sense that I know that it's kind of they're called growing pains. I'm fucking 51 years old and I'm having growing pains. I think I'm going to live forever. I think I'm going to be cursed. It's like fucking terrible. I'm like a rock. I just moss grows on me, and I basically am the same. But I guess everybody is. So in other words, all I'm trying to say is that every fucking day is a battle. And you're a winner.
Thank you. What about the growing the moss? Don't they say a rolling stone grows in the moss?
Stony smokes the moss.
I just scrape it right off of my pack the bong, so he never really gets covered. We just keep him clean. He grows the dank, man.
I think we should have one more round in honor of Eagle Gardens, and then maybe see, I don't know where Eagle's at in his day.
On Torch Night.
It's not in honor of me, in honor of everybody.
That's right. Eagle Gardens is a collective.
Community.
Cheers, everybody. I love you guys.
Yeah, man.
Love you guys too, man. You guys are awesome.
Yeah, thank you for being here, guys. I don't know what I would be doing. I'd probably be feeling sorry for myself and watching old rally videos if I didn't have this in my life.
I was actually looking for some sort of a distraction, I think, because I didn't feel like going to the gym to exercise. So, and you know what, though? This is another thing, right? So,
It's a mental exercise.
Right. I needed this more than I needed to exercise the body. I needed to do the talking, the mind thing, So it's really cool how shit works out like that. I just enjoy spending time with you guys anyways. So, and now that I'm back onto this time schedule, I'm able to hang out again.
We have a lot of cool people in chat and some who aren't here at the moment. I'm going to give a shout out to somebody who's not in chat right now. 2 people. One is Spiky Pilot. He's our good old friend. And the other is Stu Moo, who I hold close to my heart. I know he's been in recently, but he's has some things that are occupying his time. So I love those people, and I love, Top Floor Genetics and a bunch of those cool dudes. I think I'm giving shout out. But it's because, and there's 100 people in chat, or 64 people in chat, and I'd just like to say thank you. And if there's anything that's weighing on your heart, you know, just bring it up and see if we can't tap into it, because it's like this. There's no riddle that we can't solve if we all think about it and wait and pray and, you know, be good people.
Yeah, that's the thing. Everybody's gone through something. Everybody has a piece of somebody's puzzle. It's kind of how I see it.
Everybody goes through something. And Johnny, you've actually helped me through a lot lately. Now, shout out to you, brother. I gotta give you credit where credit is due. And
Well,
then,
my heart's got a big spot for you in there.
uh,
The Weed Nerd World. All right.
you know, in hindsight, you know, you were trying to help me when you should have tried to been helping yourself with that transmission. And I don't like the tone in your voice.
But
I'm really worried
that's
about
life,
bro.
you know.
You know, I honestly,
You
as
gotta-
I sit and listen to you tonight, I don't think that I honestly think that for one, I think you're one amazing individual. Real.
I
Your
really
heart,
appreciate that.
your heart is amazingly huge. And I don't necessarily think it was the flaw in the car that you bought. I think it was the vehicle in itself. Your choice of vehicles wasn't able to pull around that giant heart you have in your body, brother. It was just too much for that transmission, my friend. Just too much love for that transmission. You need to upsize your vehicle, my friend. I am most
Get-
certainly
Appreciate that,
grateful to
brother.
have you.
Get some overloads.
Most definitely. I appreciate that. I really do.
Oh, and I'm gonna actually give a shout out to Detroit River Rat. He's a cool dude. I never met him, but he's been supportive, and I
met
really
him.
appreciate that.
He's a really cool dude.
That's
and he
right.
grows some dang too, because he gave me some too.
Ah! I wouldn't expect anything less. No, he's a classy dude, and that's all I can
Oh
say.
yeah, buds were trimmed tight, manicured. Everything was really nice, man. I'm just disappointed I didn't stick around long enough to get more from him this last time I seen him, because I heard he really outdid himself. So maybe next time.
I don't think he's in chat, but you know, props.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, everybody out there, send some good wishes and you know, prayers out to the East Coast there on those people put up with a lot of shit the other night. Miranda Family Farms and people in
Miranda
Massachusetts.
Family Farms.
Yeah, all the people around there.
Yeah.
There was a lot of damage that came down. They weren't even expecting that. They figured it'd get up to maybe 70 miles an hour tops. But it was pretty bad. So keep people like that in mind too.
Sucks.
It's a roll call, man. It's a roll call. And I bet you Eagle will be giving shout outs here in a bit. And that'll be another kind of roll call.
Yeah.
Those who have passed through these doors and keep on moving on.
That fucking list got a life of its own, I swear. Yeah, I can feel it, I swear, when I actually grab that list. You can actually feel the miles on this list if you look at how worn, if you could only feel how worn these pages are. You know what I mean?
Pretty soft.
They're actually missing pieces that I actually just know. I know what's there. You know what I mean? When it comes to that part of the shout outs list, I just know what's there.
That's awesome. It's like a sheet of music, you know, or a set list. You know, a band has a set list, you know,
there's an energy about it. May sound stupid. Take it for what it's worth, but there's some energy in this fiber. You know what I mean? When I pick this up, I shit you not. Almost every time I get goosebumps on my back. When I
Is it charged up?
start that,
I'm just saying.
It's from the energy.
You got one of those crystal paperweights? Hold all that shit down?
No, but I shit you not, just tons of crystals right here. Got a bag of crystals right here. I've got large crystals. I've got thank you, Detroit River Rat. I've got crystal skulls with tons of different kinds of crystals in there. Crystal skulls.
Awesome.
All types of rocks right here. I have stuff like wrapped around my mic.
Eagle, are your hands sensitive to holding a crystal in your palm? When I was feeling
Absolutely. I've talked about that. And this one in particular, this rose quartz, every time I it could be middle of summer, fucking hot as shit. I can pick this up and I can feel a cooling sensation come from this stone that just
right on.
Kind of knocks it off the energy. And I've said that a lot of times on the air when I hold this stone. It's weird. I've said that ever since the moment it's hit my hand that I can feel that energy.
Yeah, I've felt that before with amethyst and any crystal, not any crystal, but I mean, when I was a little younger, I was a little more quote new agey, hippy dippy, and I perceived it immediately. The energy there is like this. I was saying about your paper, the list. I could almost feel an electric charge when you mentioned it. I'm just saying certain things have that energy the second you lay your hand on. You know what I mean? They talk to you or they're alive.
Almost every stone, and I kind of learned this when I was watching the Witchy Weekends, and I found it to be very true as I was purchasing more stones. I don't necessarily purchase stones by look anymore. I like to hold them, just like you're saying, and kind of whichever one that I like and has that energy, that's the one I get. It's not necessarily the one visually like. It's got to say a little something. I actually even say that to the person selling the stone. I know this is going to sound stupid, but can I hold that stone?
Right.
They're like, no, that's not stupid. I get that all the time. I go, well, that makes me feel a little better. But can I hold the stone?
Well, heck,
I guess it's.
I carried a tiger eye for about 10 years as a kid in my pocket. A polished up agate tiger eye. And that thing there was my best friend, man. It got me through a lot of boredom in my classrooms. I could just sit there and watch the changes in the colors of the rock, how I don't know. It's like a root beer brown kind of rainbow in a way.
Green fingers. Yeah. Hey, green fingers. What's don't that? You have some crystals and stuff? What do you think about crystals?
I don't know. I find them without looking for them. I just walk out and I find them everywhere. Always have. I don't try to find them. I don't look for nothing. Just the shit I find is fucking fascinating. Tells me that there's something more to the universe than fucking just this. That there's a plan for all of us. That every single one of us was meant to meet each other. We're all meant to interfere with each other's lives to make it better.
So I think I would like, well, since we've all kind of shared a little bit of stuff tonight, and I've been ducking it. I have been ducking sharing since, what'd you call it earlier, Buddha?
All right, I'm not going to give words to your experience. I have a tendency to do that, and I think it's kind of rude of me to do that. So why don't you just?
No, well, it was my hiatus. However, you'd like to
I
describe the absence there.
A sabbatical.
Sabbatical. There you go.
Christian, it would have been better if you said hiatus because you put the high in hiatus.
Well, I don't know what anybody, and it's kind of what it is, you know, and what it is the ending of a long relationship. It's pretty much reason for my absence. Life's changed, you know, it's time to go possibly different directions. It is what it is. And at one point I had to step away. You know, I had to step away for a minute, clear heads and whatever. And then, but so, all honesty, hanging out there, I wanted to change the mood up, hopefully, with somewhat of a funny story. Okay. It's a true story, but it's a story. I think it's funny because it's like a catfish getting caught by a catfish, basically. So, in the hiatus, whatever, it was funny because I started to get messages, of course, and I was like automatically right off the bat, catfish. Every message, I'm like, yeah, catfish. Say no catfish. I'm like, yeah, catfish. Leave me alone. Catfish. 2 days ago, I get a follow on one of my accounts, my tattoo account, and it's pictures of said different names, different accounts. And I go, ha 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 ha. I screenshot it and send it to Catfish. That ain't me. They're using my pictures. They're catfishing my catfish. I'm like, that is too funny. So somebody's catfishing off your catfish photos? Is that what you're trying to tell me, catfish? I don't know. I just thought it was too funny that the catfish was being catfish. Straight up funny. Did you report them? That's not my picture.
Yeah.
They try to talk to you? What? Yes.
I've had some
fish out the Royal.
I was just going to confide. I've had a couple of indecent propositions as of late, and it's like this. Somehow I can't delete them out of my the messages box. I am trying to delete this lady who wants me to look at her thing, and it says it. So like if I'm looking at this, I have to look at it every time, and I don't really mind. But there's no real picture; it's just like words. But it's like I just like to get rid of it. I blocked her, all this stuff, and it's like this. I know all she wants to do is charge me money. I mean, there's no her there. I've never actually, you know what I mean. I'm not into that. So I don't know what I'm saying. Damn it. Don't get swindled on the internet. Don't get seduced. You'll regret it. Every rose has its thorns.
Reuse your soil.
Oh, too fun. Well, guys, we should probably wrap it up so I can get to their list that we were talking about. But I am grateful for you guys. I'm grateful for the people that chat. I'm grateful for the people on that list, man. That's for real. I appreciate your guys' time hanging out here.
Yep.
I hope it's as beneficial for you as it is for me.
Oh yeah, it's a great time. Well, I was first one in, so I'm gonna cut now. I'll let someone else be the last guy in. So, cheers, everybody. Have a great rest of your day and a better tomorrow.
Have a great day, bro.
Chat.
Thank you.
All right. Cheers, guys. Have a good one. Thanks, Eagle. Appreciate you,
Thanks,
brother.
man.
Love you guys.
Thank you, Stoney, for the advice.
You
Thanks
got
for
it, buddy.
coming
Anytime.
Namaste, Stoney. Namaste.
Thank you,
All right, I'm gonna slide out. Same to you, Buddha boy. Thank you for saying kind things and life advice.
Hey, man, you're like a brother already. Says like this, you know. If you ever need anybody to talk to, I know it's something that sounds corny, but I'm up for a discussion. You know, we have a discussion up here almost every night. It's awesome, dude. It's a pleasure. You're a real bright candle.
Yeah, thank you, man.
I think so too.
Yeah.
Yep, thank you all, you guys. Green Fingers and Johnny, Eagle, everyone in chat who's watching still. And maybe the next time you see me, I'll be a pimp that I have not decided on my pimp name yet. But next time you see me, I'll be celebrating Halloween.
Right.
All right, guys.
Red Pill's going 24 hours
Peace.
with this pimp.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I can't wait
I'm
to
gonna-
meet the pimp Red Pill.
My neighbors are they're like, I already thought he was weird, but now this is a new top.
Big
Oh, wait,
pimpin' with
not
Red
weird,
Pill.
unique.
Oh yeah.
That's right.
Big pimpin'.
And G's. Gucci suits and gator boots and pimped out Gucci suits.
This might just be the highlight of 21. I can't wait.
Oh
Nice, guys.
All right, see you guys.
yeah.
Cheers, Red Pill. Have a
Love you,
great
Red
day.
Pill.
Take care, bro.
You too.
Well, Gromy, so I'm going to do the next one here. Eagles always love hanging out on the Weed Nerd World. It's a blast. I enjoy having communications with each and every one of these guys up here, and I wish I could communicate with people in chat. Working on that. As soon as I get my computer figured out, I can maybe make that happen. So I've been busting on that the last couple of days. So anyways, big love to each and every one of you. Peace and love always. Be good to people. Love your neighbors. Treat people like you want to be treated, you know? Dang, I want to be treated like a king. You know what I'm saying? So love each and every one of you guys. Take care. Peace.
Love you, Johnny.
Love you, Johnny.
Seriously worried about Johnny. Seriously worried about Johnny.
It's frozen.
I think that's valid. We should always be looking out for our brother. He's a brother.
Yeah.
He doesn't have eyes all around him and ears all around him. It's good to. Neither do I, by the way.
Thank you, Buddha boy. You were great tonight. Thank you,
Oh,
Eagle. Love you both.
You're my friend. Good to see you tonight.
Love you.
Take
Love
care,
you.
Robert. Love you. Good
All
boy.
right. Hey.
I always enjoy your inspiration, your wit, and your kind words, brother. I think everybody else does. I know in the beginning you seemed you had your reservations about coming out, but I'm most certainly glad that they parted ways and you were able to come back.
You know,
I'm glad
it's been
everybody got to know you on this type of level.
it's been a pleasant surprise, and I'm saying understating it, you know, because it's like this. It's been a long time since I've made friends with a lot of people, because I actually kind of like specialize in writing friends off, just because it's easier that way. I know that sounds hardcore, but in life, you know, people, you only have so much energy. But I tell you what, I really am humbled by the depth and the, you know, we like to have fun. Okay, we like to talk about, you know, holistic ways of growing cannabis. That's all good. But we are all going through transformation very quickly here as a group and as individuals. And I'd hate to see anybody who is under my influence in any way or part of our tribe, so to speak, to suffer unnecessarily. So all I'm saying is, like, if we can give them a little bit of joy, support them in their endeavor, cultivate their healing. There are no secrets. I mean, like, grow secrets. We're gonna help each other, like, grow as well as we can in the environment of acceptance. So all I have to say is I love you, Eagle. I know it's transition time for you. You know, we're very similar in certain ways, and I can feel whatever's going on with you without even knowing what's going on. So that's just the way it goes.
It's good friends. We're connected through that vibe. I think there is, that next level that we all resonate at. And that, just like plants, we don't know how it's done, but we can feel it across miles. Just like plants.
Right on. I just say, we're part of the same tribe. We're brothers. We're spirit brothers. We're chiefs. We're braves. We're warriors. We're people who have to go out and do our work. So I'm going to let you do your work. Thanks for sharing your time and your platform this evening. Regenerate your energy, and we'll talk to you later.
Have an amazing day, brother. I love you.
Peace.
Man, it's tough to follow up all that up, isn't it? Well, you guys, let's get to this shout outs list so I can express my gratitude to the rest of something halfway decent to Babylon too. I guess I can get rid of these headphones. I should probably shut this door so I can rock out 1 moment. Truth be true. There we go. Let's get these shout outs ready. All right, here we go. Let's start off with, I don't know, it's tough. Fucking naturally, you can get a soundtrack after that one. There it is. I had some funny stuff lined up earlier too. All right. Start from the beginning. I gotta start from the beginning on this series. Holy cow, 59 of you guys watching. Started off with man, I seen it brought up in chat the other day. And man, I do love this song. Hadn't heard it for a minute, but so true, and it's very much I can relate lately. What did I do last night? That's the story of my life. So true. Remember words to a song nobody wrote. Sub cool, D's House of Dank, Mama Lost 710, Square Grove 420. Long. Green Thumb Bum, Christina MG89, Unplugged 705, Medical, McGullicuddy, Rick T, The Rebel, the 9G207, Fabian, Selena, Dave's not here, Tom Swoop, Greg Walker, Meadow, Dope, T-Dog, Dung Vito, Red Eye Jedi, Gross, Mother Nature, Justin Conway, Duckweed, Runboy 7426, Justin Goodler, Strongman, Okie Grower 75, Corey Treble, Michael Wallace, Small Vision 420, Cujo, Cat Daddy, Taco, Don Sluck, Rick S. In the bushes, 827, James Simmons, Kevin Hahn, World's Last Hope, Pats Fan 420, Biomentor, Dirt Road Dude, Keneshiba, Jose Ramirez, Red Eye, Rustler, Dab, Goblin, Dr. Buzz Lightyear, Acetone, 710, Canuck, Candy Queen Genetics, Sabby, Tanaze, Fuminar, Dirtman Dan, Keith the Black Sales, Mr. Gold Sills, in Premium Gardens, Rasta Bob, Rasta Jeff, Small, Soil Root, Small Tubes, Tyler, Frosty Buds, North Michigan Micro, Ouija Buds, Dub T Roy, Dub, Big Jar Grows, JC, Modern Genetics, SoCal Wheat Nerd, John, Last PPJ 15, Green County Grower, CJ Apple, Perfectly Imperfected, Dollar Tree Grower, T1 Productions, Stank Grower, DOA Grown Meds, Miss Nudie Grows, I Grew Some, Johnny Candice, Nutrient Shootouts, Naughty Nicky, Zoyan Slammer, NNY, Pixel Monkey, St. Bernard's Observation Route, Clover 420 Highs by Aldrich 25, Miss Madam T, Stu Moon, Mo Grower, Canna Crate, Loki Grows Us, This Guy Burton 79, Polish Hammer, Midwest Outlaws 31, Voodoo Altars, Fresno Nerds, Cali Connection, Wolverine Grower, Jar Grows, Jimmy One for Light, Lay Way Back Farmer, D Block, MMP, Nations Creations, Emerald on a Psychedelic Warlock, Artist LD, Sir Sicky, Rob, Big Day 420, Brent Window, Big Ed 1961, Manawane G3, The Green Click, JK Triple G, Mr. Sprinkley, Brittany and Tyler Teasley, Hope Farms, Lisa G, John, PG Crazy for you, BGW, G420, Dr. Boswell, Purple Dome OG, Arthro Sensibility, Arthro, Just Space 420, Beast Coast 420, Sir How, Trade Malone, keep it real. Haggerton 420 subs up when audit everywhere. BTW Rose, Bingo, Screen Puffin Man, Alex, Boyka, Seth Like School of Crop, Pills, I love it. Green Mountain Grower, Southwest Okie, Real 100, 212, Andy Man, Miranda Family Farmers, Page Farmers, Me All Flower, Ryan Henderson, Green 13, New Tiva Wins, Kingdom Aquaponics, Indra, Michigan Native, Mary Jane, Med Gardens, Dreamer 77, Double D, Bad Bunny Nutrients, Mr. Green Pots, Mr. Green Nugs from 619 to 664, brand new Kruger Jones and Grow, Pop G Grows, Raz, Amy Drew Grows, Cass, the Grow From Your Heart podcast, Lily Luna, Green Men, Black Dirt, by Miranda, Stony Creek, Lost Ark, Mr. No One, LG 420, Giant Mike, Prometheus, O, Jason Ice on P Win, David Kobe Mason, 662, Scroggy McScroggins, and the fourth, the Goddess Grows, Kaylee Burrows, Chad Fed, Brad, Family Farms, Polly P, Kevin Jodry, Mike Honcho, J. Huggins, UDA, Green Tree Hunter, Kush Cloud, Joshua Singson, Organic Corn Buds, Warren Nelson, KM Wood, Maine Mystic, Show Love Always, Kelly Stone, Texas OG, Chuck Norris, Sarge S, Clear, Fresno, Happy Guy, 311, Mix Up, Kinder Grows at Green, Evergreen Hayes, G Friends Tree, MMJ Mad S, Say Bob, Dragonfly B, Justin Mads, Travis Walls, Lucky Mike, Seattle Chronic Seeds, King Chronic, Titan from Blessed Coast Seed, Django Gas, Wabasso Filet, John Smith, Tommy Troycombs, Boca King, Raz Little, Raz, Pop Little, Soul Rose, Spiky Pilots, Oscar Green Jr., Matt Silbert, Into 11, Stephanie B, Sharp Pulley 989, Brown Brown, Sovereign Guardian, Solar Nation 420, Joe Y Bugs 1313, Grower, Painted Lady, Frank Boo, Jay Myers, to Mid, the Chat, Mr. Manny D, Bag C, Dr. DGC, Jeff, Shutter 911, Dutch Grows 420, Scallywag, Skillable 1. Med Grower 1, Empire Breaking Grow for Goalie, Lost Leaf, Liam Mass, Danny Danko, Beat Bear 7, Ollie, Noble, CK. Let me bump this one forward. CK, Tom Dead, Looney, Jester, Smoking Wit, Small Town, Tim S, Mr. Lazy, Raptor Grows, Automation is Freedom, Rob, Automation, sorry about that. Rob, Automation is Freedom for the third time. Robert Hazelton, Door, Michigan Board, Double Tap Farms, Mr. Green Thumb Bum, 808 Rooting, Prospects, Cannon Bus Driver, Hating Life, Kenny 710, Operation Grow, Groban, T-Ben, TM 42696. Rude Nuts 619, Dr. Scrambles, VB Moonrock, GHF Double J, Bio Green, Self Grower. Man, they just hit me with the same shit over and over. It's not place. Stealth Grower 56, Sanky 420, OG, KP, Ganja Nando, Your Mama, Georgia Joe, Royer Rodriguez, Bee Growing, Nature's Best Nugs, Killer Bee Grow, Ganja Wizard, Husky Gardens, Not Tree 420, Dr. Soil for Life, Billy for Life 420. The Jeffro 42069, People 698, Dr. Franklin Booty, Goddamn on Baked Heads Test, the Riffin' Fat Boy, Jack Greenstock 420, Booms Farm, Charlie Farms 420, Aldridge 25, Smiley's Garden, JD, Misty Snug, Smoking Grow Frazier, Rokoski, Twisted Roots, Faded Farm 420, Jeff Tarowski, Genetic Memory Farms, Evolve 420, Cameron, Mr. Bagsy, Joe Carter, Mystic Marks, Mystic Grower, Ginger Snaps, DTE, Grows A, Rick Wolf, DLP 2372, Ned Denver, Mike Devonshire, Sergeant Pepper 420, Cannon Trooper, Blind Cat 420, Light Up Again, Tim, UKSIF 420, Buddha Boy, Devon Shipwreck, Medical MJ, Budsville, USA, Resurrection Prophet, Chris Martinez, Date Man 420, Date Man Dead, Red Center Farms, Good Life, Joni Bell, Cheats B, Most Hated Grower, The Major Drill 420, The American One, W Digger 714, Charates, Kenny O, Zenetics, Mountain Skies, ready to hit that fire, Chris Mertz, Ian Save, Robbie, Sergeant Live, Hepa Faith, Cam, Finger Lakes, Faddish, Ridge Patch, Those Roots, Other BT Grower, Tooth Medical, Jer Bear, Plus One, Mushroom, Secret City, Pioneers, My Little Tent, 2042, Spacewalker, Christian, Tree Mump, T. Barrington, Heart and Soul, Homegrown, Mike B, T. Dwayne, East Coast Will, Heidi Day, Heidi Day, Galactic Gardens, John Smith, Liptus, My Natural Farms, Pacific Northwest, Cumbras, Kaya, Paul, Lemon Hotro, Trench, Rita's Juice of Life, 420, Grant Manual, Mary Baum, Sammy Sizzle 81, 9-inch Coles, Chris Move, DK Trades, Vision Creator, Guru, The Kind Brew, Cannon Nation, JT Wires, Dan the Indoor Man, Gomies, Homies, Hamilton's Grown, Clip Smoke, Keystone, Kendall Flag, PA, Big Hide, 710, Eugene Greedleaf, Ace Drew Hustle, Fred Darn Carlos, North Arizona, Big Road 420, No Cello, Jesse White, Gosh Dang Yeti, Introvert Genetics, Soso, Jay, Vixen, Robin, Killer 8, Mo, James Buttercream, Seed Up from NorCal, The Pharmacy Seed Bank, Deadhead, Smokey 616, Curtis Mayhem, Matt Moira, Morte, Rick Heyman, Stephanie Dora, Antenna Seeds, Fab Carries, K Mike Rubos, Drew Bear 420, Maxi 751, Lawrence Gonzalez, Slow to Get Up, Stu Move, Popco 719, Bake with Shake, baby, Old Smoke, PWC, Jerome Buds, Laura Walsh, Mr. Weed Blunt, Old School Grower, Chad Westport, Township Grown, Florida Nugs, My Little Piece of Heaven, Fujin Sound Sleeves, Glides, Roy, Richie T, Chrissy Wannabe, Mr. Soul Food, fucking Gone God, Lori Hanson, Real 2,000 years of tradition. Mr. D. Conley, Pimp Jab, Make Bodie Face, Show Me Sasquatch, Fuck Google and you, I'm going well. Canadian Resort, Power Drill, Farmer Call Wright, Zephyr, Hummel Farms, Tannery Farm, Seldom Steen, Oak Park Gardens, Hell 9782, Skunky Patch, Martial Artist 2012, Microslave Hefner, Daniel Make This, Medically Fit, KGB, Robert Miss Greenfingers, Motherfucking Thomas, Rancher Coach of Punchy, Monkey Balls, Andrew Chip, Bobby Lynn Means, Trench Digger, Mr. Mac, Tony Lake Baloney, Bill S. Weed Peace, Tater Delicious, Minty Country Roots, you're all on fire the next. Earth Creeper, Big Ray, 420, Teeny, 101, Buds and Hazards, Mr. Club 14, Bearded B Man Farms, 616, Not Up North, Max Screw and Ruby. Timothy McKimmons, Neo, Justin Beats, Draconic 88, Fat Belly Real, Jennifer Steele, Cannabis 03, Turk Farmers, Shannon Stevens, Carlitos, Latino, Gator Country, Mr. Speed, Wolfstein, Firestall, Wally Wookie, The Goddess Grows, Roster Bob, White Feather Grows, Burnish Rooms, Tone Grows, Tank, The K-Man Grows, BX Gunner 81, Smith, Dude, New Grows, Sean McCain, love you, buddy, that's my nephew, Jay McDunce, Jay Muntz, Dink, Agenda, Walla Walla Can Grow, Fall Dog, Huron Cannabis Council, Willis Parish Rock Band, Justice Mick 420, Fresh Brand, Private Earth, Highball, your baby grows, your BB growing, Australian grown, for the love of the plant, Argo, American, Swamp Poker, Unfrozen Caveman, Hawaii's Highest, Surfcraft, Micro Golden, Jeff Lowenfels, Mobius Grows, Dank, Brownie, Sand D, Elliot Harkins, Mystic Flavor, The Foraging Gardener, Overwater, Overkill, Seattle Steve, Shadow Warrior, Valley Green 514, Amelia Jensen, Aus Indica, Dr. MJ Coker, Brandon Ross, Matthew Gates, Tease, Bags, Drone, Star, Shotgun, Willie, Dunk, Yoda, Jay Simmons, Sure Bro, Rose, Collectments, Who, DJ Canley, Aaron the Grower, late 1978, Michigan Grow Buzz, Your Boy, Roy Boy, Delta 9, Jay McDaniels, Collectments 420, Sinky Colas, Dylan, Signboard, PFC Farms, Husky Garden, Sun Growed 707, J.A. Dro, J420, Cascadian Grow, Tito's McGee, Four Plants, A. Weed Works, Captain Shrug, 20 months, Hans Warrior, Jackie Young, Terry Lee Live, McGaster, Tempe, Annie N, D Urge, Green Jr., Leon from All Purpose Plus, Green Goose. Man, I want to get you on the show, brother. 11 Spots, 11, Bindu Buds, Michael Ross, Plenty, Wob Wobby, Sean Benz, Rescue, Roadside Rescue Ready, Roadside LLC, Notorious Nut, Magnesy, Father and Son Trimming Tutorials, WT Dank, Jose Martin Perez, Doggo Hut, 420 Moonbuck, Chibo Man, GR 420 Community Videos, Detroit River Rat, Louis Garcia, Michael P, AJ Everyday, Captain Bob, Cheddar Bob 13, Maine 420 Medgrower, Cookie Coop, Jay Kendricks, In for the Grill, Backwoods, All Good, Sally Mansell, Adam Skankin, Chanel Simpsons, One Smoke Away, Gaj Roach, Kazoo, Aaron Burness Rooms, Mr. Lincoln Sinkin, Aaron Studios, MG 420, Grow Tent, Paul Viella, John Fleming, Jankovic, Fibro, Flower, Polly P, Seldom Seen, Elevated, Lenny, Organic, Sunman, Sunny Sunman, Shiva Sunny, Jeff Pocalic, Ricardo Sosa, Dan J, Earth Friendly Farming, Earth Friendly, or Candy Forest Farmer, Fuck All That Be the Misfit Grower, Jason Line 512, Snake Eye, Jordan 4466, Jason Greystone, Stoner Baker, MD, Stoner Creek, Ross Sonic, Fringe Dweller, Tarzan, Superman, Old Man, Hermit Hash, Freebird, Mo Grower, Mo Grower, Madigar, there we go. Simple Myron, Civil Rival one time, Tim Blake, Golf Coach, Chronic, Steve Fat, Cavalier, Polaire, Harley Grower, Jen God, Jason Line 512 again, Safe Steve Collins, Todd Kendrick, Property Maintenance, Harvey, The Island, Hayes, Scoop Steve Speaks, JR Reed, Brandy Cave, Steve Collins, CCDR, Claire Killigan's, Wardrobe, Finding, Brandy, Grande, Fifth, 1000, Ace Boo, 3223, Wake Up, Captain Freedom Beach, Puffer Smiles, 15 digits, Miss Ganja, Mooch, Hash, Fred G, Super Bob, Broski, 808, Waking at Bernie's Cave, Bait K-Bag, Justin Station, Strong Style, Organic, Zippy, I Medic, Honesty, K-Hell, Me All, Flower, Brent, Boot, Type, Kendricks, Newton, KNT, Chris D, True Serum, Full Time, Full Natty Dread, Barbara Matthews, Ancient Soul, Grown, Kevin Jucana, Health and Happiness, Berserk 215, Collab, Low Cut, Albert Chandler, Mo, Manny Benz, Raz, Bentley, Helen, Huge, Janice, James T, Atomic Spoon, Miss Jill, Big Daddy LT Gardens, High Flyer 420 L, Lobster Rush 420 Bro, or Lobster Brush Bro, no 420. Mother Tree Maine, Red Pill, Yo Boy, Roy Boy, Static Shannon, Gibbons, Ruhan, Rick W, Comfortably Numb One, Smoke Away, The 840 Show, Richard Lab, Red Pill, Sim 10, Cannabis Resume, K Rolling, Worthy Buzz, Logan Man 81, Oil and Flower Podcast, Athros Effect, Warren Dixon, Pink Lady Luck, El Mondo 420, surrounded by Keith Roy, Farms, Fringe Dweller, Single Fathers, Happiness Without Guilt. Richard Forbes, David Clemente, B4, P4, Mickey T, John Reach, What About Bob, Prince Patty, Daniel Bergman, Green Puffer Man, B. Dunkley, James Chung, Sarge Gross 818, John Wayne's, Carolina Root, Sister Golden Hair, Deanna, L. Dagaruna, KNF Gardens, Blake 1032's One Only Feet, Farmer James, Crypto Dope, Richard Lamb, HIP Grower, Matt Jareen, Dan Marino, Chronic Wonder, Sunrise Grove, Top Floor Genetics, Mole Vision 420, K2 Cannabis, Jesse Fisher, My Dog Nelly at Rooster Farms, Alex Hardy Gear, Medi Cropper, Daniel Gross Photos, Met Grown Med, Sunrise Grows, of course, My Girls, Let's See, Brittany and Koo, No Limit 916, Grumpy Toad, Alchemist, McKenna Mink, Soilborn Addiction, Ross, Joe, Alex D, Dirty Or Catfish, High Power, Thunder Dan, Propagation Exchanges. John McDaniels, Lisa Marie, Sergeant Gross 818, Blaze Daily, Fried Piper, Perpetual, Eagle Proud Warrior, Sales Smiles, for you, Frank Masada, The Nank Dutch, it's Kino, Kelly Maxwell, Captain 420, Sing Fat, What About Bob, Ill Juster 420, Pop Shrooms, Gone, Gorski, Jen Doe, Dungeon Gangster, THC4, PTSD, man, you got to hold me, I need to get back with you. T. Barrington, Honcho, Grown, Swamp Camp, Polero, Canabinka, Besta, because John Doe, James, Mr. Manny D, Canna Ferrari, 420, AB, Normal, Guerrero, Franklin, Guerrero, Bare Feet, J. Brent, 74, CK, Brown Guy, 420, Pachyderm, 420, Burning Tree, Main, EA, Grayson, Grow, 207, Hydro Daily, Emma, GG, J. Ream, Supreme Great, Sony Rockefeller, was he a Caveman Cannabis? Room City Sin, Hawaii Sustainable, Midnight Roots, Dead Cynic, Knuckles, Michael P, Polly B, Quick B, Neville, Bug E, Kilowatts, Michael D, 4889, Disbanded Brother, Vasilian Man, Joseph, Grace, Madison, RX, Keith and Chief, Hydro Daily, Concerned American, Cannabis 411, Freedom of the Sweet, Stockton Joints, Where Peace Tree, Ganja, Sudoku, 710 is all upside down, Justin Stevenson, Victoria, that's the Cannabis Eve. What about Bob, Sacred Gardens, Gus Rose, Slick Rick, 8. Dog Pounds, David St. Louis. I moved Watts, Costain Yeti, Ed Grin, MN Grown, Uncle Elmer, Off Grid Church, Christopher 54, Last Primitive Predator, Matthew from SoCal. Thank you for that letter, brother. SoCal, Sue from Illinois, Man Breathers, Jink Bruce, Genetics, Dark Horse Genetics, Stoner Dude, Joel and Jen from North South Genetics, Carol Ann, Mr. Cry, PTA, B13, Lil, Brew Beyond Perfection, XX, Elite GPXX, Uncle Soda Dude, Crispy Treat Kitchen, Growers Paradise, LA, Dean Growing, Iceni, Decoy Bacon, Mr. Scotto, Fresh Baked One, J. Allen, Big Bob Grows, Jolly Canada, Australian Grows, for Yucca 420 Gardens, Yucca 420 Gardens, sorry about that, Daniel Phils, Mr. Nowhere Man, Selling Sally, Silly Seashells, Mike Steve, 562 Ganja Drapes, Christopher, Green Ghost Genetics, Zozo. Oh, can't play this one. I love this song though. This one gets me in trouble. James Christopher, Green Ghost Genetics, Zenzolo, B. Benson, Astro Charlie, Sativa Smooth, 4GTC, A. Bush Doctor, Astro Charlie, Dirty Hole Garden, TK, James D. Weaver, Grow Owns, Gory Cagnon, Green Hill Farms, Hillbilly Herbs, Tasty Worm, Terps, Skunky Brewster, YBF, Larry OG, Abolish Farms, Spartan Grown, Jolly Green, or Johnny Green Thumb, Port 710, Michigan Wildflower, Seldom Seen Gambler, Todd O'Connor, DP 710, Caribou TV, Virginia Herbs, Red Primo Equilibrium Genetics, Trophy Truck Skyway, Kevin O'Donnell, please find my email address so we can get you on the show. School of Crops, Super Trucker, eBay, Bud Denner, The Gas Girl, The Glass Girl 420, Grow, Ted Nugs, Matt Javine, Greg 76, That's a great tune. Ted Nug, Skunk, Ape, Glasswork, Beast Mode 347, Mike Atomic Skeever, JMC 182, Justin Gucci, Webcam, you know who the fuck you are. Dan, Stony, Baby Fat, J Kuda, Pip 1000 again, Dan, Stony, Sunshine Farm, Daydream, Brad, Star, Mountain Laree, Scotty Nowhere, Justice, Mick, Not Sure, Red Bear Farms, 2 Dog Seeds, Butt Plug, Bugaloo, can't forget you, Luck E, Claudie, Goslin, Mao, T World, Green Gorilla, CT Gardens, Benny Ben, that is, Up and Able, Mr. Mar Duber, Kush, Church 5, Sentimental, Green Goddess, cheers, it was nice to meet you, Alberta Cannabis Grower, Earth Creeper, Don Hazelhurst, Matt Nuss. I'm sorry, Matt. Please forgive me. John Galt, Cocoon Word, and last but not least, we just 207. We can't forget Tim. Much respect to all you guys. I love you guys, man. You guys make this dream possible. If it weren't for you guys tuning in, this thing would have been dead a long time ago. If it wasn't for your participation, it would not feel this fire, and this thing would just go nowhere. So if you guys got an urge to tell me your story, keep this dream alive, keep this community growing, please get a hold of me at Eagle Gardens 1 on Instagram. You can also reach me at fucking Talking Shit with Eagle on Instagram as well. There's butt plug. That's fucking hilarious. You can also reach me at eaglegardens1@gmail.com if you're interested in coming on, telling me your story. Moreover, if you'd like to know somebody that would like to be a part of the show, encourage them to come take place on the show. With that being said, you guys hopefully know the deal by now. If this is the end of your day, your journey, please get some rest. If this is the beginning of your day, your journey, take a little time out for some medication, a little bit of self-love. You cannot give it unless you do not have it. You're the most important key to that ingredient. So love yourself. Get out there and have an amazing day, prosperous day. Amongst that time, try to find some time to do something nice for somebody. Doesn't have to be major. The littlest things, you'd be surprised will take you the farthest. Somebody that's having a bad day, a little eye contact with a sincere, have a great day. Doors open, helping people out. This has got to be money. Time is very valuable. Phone calls. Assess with a friend you ain't seen in a while. Somebody that just can't afford cannabis. Just without hesitation, slide it. Whatever you see, doesn't have to be any of the above. As long as it comes from your heart, it qualifies. That being said, Brandon Max kindness do save lives. I've been picked up more than one time. I've been very lucky to be surrounded by some amazing people. And through this rough time that I've had lately, I've been just blown away by the great people that have stepped up and offered their ear, their time, whatever. You guys mean the world to me. I'm very grateful for this project, people around me, breaths that I take. With that being said, have an amazing day. I'll see you tonight with Joey Burger, the Humble Local, on Instagram. If you haven't seen him on the Organic Takeover, just go back and take a look at it. Both him and his friend there. I don't know. I don't want to overstep his significant other. Laid down 2 great episodes, 15 and 16. Go back and check him out. Well, he'll be joining us and telling his story tonight. 11:30. Join me then. Have a great day.